Hello, hi. But yeah, hello. 2 minutes. Yeah. What's it called? Oh yeah, I had to like wrap up something before I started, so yeah, just slightly late, like 1 minute late. But yeah, what's it called? We're here today to like, we're here today. Today's just going to be like some short games, like, what's it called? This one was like recommended by Sus. And it's like, yeah, it's one of those like obviously it's gonna be horror at some point games, but we'll see how bad it gets. Not bad, you know what I mean? Scary, spooky, however. One of those, that thing, not bad, wrong word. How spooky it gets. I don't know if it'll be jump scary or not. I don't know, but may as well since like it's gonna be a bunch of short games. So I figured it's not something I'd play normally, but sure, just put it in. Did you already try the new grade? Not yet, no. I've seen it, but like I haven't even cleared Subaha, so I can't play it yet because I need to do Super Bahamut first. So yeah, not yet. And then yeah, after this is like one visual novel, like short visual novel game. I saw on Itch.io, Don't Toy With Me. I don't think it's scary. It's just more like horror themed kind of deal. It looked pretty neat, so I figured why not. It's like an hour 30 long, but since it's a visual novel, maybe 2 hours since I'm reading on stream. So there's a debuff there. And then Yanderella, obviously by the title is like Yandere stuff, and like it's a RPG maker game. Yeah, Unspurful Raid. Yeah. Like you need to like currently you need to have like every element, or at least most of them, pretty much. Yeah. So it's good. I wouldn't at some point. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, one sec. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, to be fair, same thing with... Well, you could have, like, three of the same alien in Super Bahamut, but... it was designed around having multiple elements anyway. But yeah, alright. Let's get... This game is, like, really short. Hate it. Yeah, you need lots of HP as well. I was saying that's 2 minutes late. He has his first snow, and he's prepping for Christmas. Just stopping by for a bit, hey. Oh, it's even more hits. Yeah. I'm doing alright, yeah. Doing alright. It's just like a bunch of short games for today. This one is like, what? Gonna be like 8 minutes or something. Or like, not 8 minutes, but like a short game. But yeah, just a bunch of short games. What's it called? Because I feel like it, pretty much. And then tomorrow will be more Prey. Alright, let's get right to it though. It's one of those, obviously, it starts off cute games and then becomes spooky. It's one of those ones. But let's see. Hello, Lamu. Oh yeah, click. You had a good nap, didn't you? Oh dear, looks like somebody's hungry. Let's go find some food for that big stomach of yours, Lamu. What's odd? Alright. Fruits and... Lamu's favorite book. If only Lamu could still read. Huh. Could still read. But yeah, something like just short games for like to wrap up Spook Bump, pretty much. Well, don't wrap up, because like there's still Prey tomorrow. You know what I mean? Isn't it a beautiful day, Lamu? Okay, I can't have to click. Let's find some cherries to put in that stomach of yours. Objective: eat 3 cherries. Hopefully, I don't think it's gonna jump scare me. I hope not. To be fair, like the ones I'm playing today don't feel like jump scare games. Like Itch.io has like, I was looking through Itch.io just to see like if there's anything I could play, for like short games, and a lot of them are like the jump scare, like slender types, like collect X pages or whatever item, and get chased down by something. That's not today. What's the total virtual trophies go main? Ha. Let's play this game. I slightly seen, but it's also like the vibe is obvious. The vibe is obvious with this game, like, and also I know what I'm going into. I know what I'm going into. There aren't any cherries beyond this point. I know slightly because I was looking for a thumbnail to use for this game, and it's like they don't have a press release package on their itch.io, so I had to just take a screenshot from the game. I know vaguely, but it's the vibes anyway. It's like, it's blatant. The vibes are blatant. There aren't any cherries beyond this point. That's not a cherry, it's a blueberry. So everything's gonna happen, or this thing will stop murdering humans. Probably, pretty much. There are... What, this? It's not a cherry, that's... blue cherries? Huh. Alright, fine. Blue cherries then. Whatever you say. Okay, it's not gonna start screaming in my face. I don't think it would anyway. I hope not. Alright. Yum! Weren't those cherries delicious? But Lamu is still hungry. Cherries are not enough for Lamu's stomach. Oh, what's that? Well, if it isn't a cute little banana, yeah, it's alive. It's something alive. Lamu loves fruits. I'm sure this banana wouldn't mind helping Lamu. Let's go meet this banana, Lamu. Eat the banana. Alright, it's gonna start running away from us, ain't it? Hello, little banana. Growl. Yeah, probably a dog. Bark, bark. Oh dear, looks like I was wrong. The banana is very selfish and doesn't want to help Lamu. We'll need to make the banana sleep so that Lamu can have a delicious meal. Need something hard. Huh. The banana won't let Lamu pass. Something hard? What do we find then? A knife? A rock? Alright, what's sad? Blunt force trauma. Ha! Oh. Hard? The banana won't... Okay, that's bees, but... Alright, what do you want? A rock? Okay, fine. F. Ah, okay, there's blood already. We know where this is going. There's blood already. We know where this is going. What a hearty meal. I'm sure the banana didn't mind. Despite its sour attitude, it tasted very sweet. Risk of Rain? I haven't played it before. However, there's still some space in Lamu's big stomach. Oh, what's that, Lamu? Okay, yeah, now it's blatant. Yeah, it's people. It's a bunch of fruit friends. We don't see a lot of them around here. Where fruits should be enough to fill up Lamu's stomach. Alright, yeah, take care. See you, whenever. Take care. Let's go say hi to them, Lamu. Looks like they want to play a game. Just like the other fruits friends we've met in the past. How fun. Come on, Lamu. Let's find our new friends so we can have some of their delicious fruits. A remastered. I thought it was a sequel. I see. They're gonna remaster the first one as well then. I guess they're different gameplay styles as well. We'll take this bee nest. Oh, okay. Fine apple. Ouch, the bee stung me everywhere. Looks like I've got to be careful next time. Ha ha ha. Have my apple. You deserve it. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. Alright. I guess someone's in a tree or something then, so we'll take the axe. Yeah, some guy's probably up in a tree or something. But there's a guy there. Hey there, welcome. welcome. Need something hot. Okay, that's someone else then. Yeah, I've seen a friend play. It's just this type of horror. Yeah, pretty much. Those like, it starts off cute, but then it's like, yeah, lol, here's horror. Pretty much. Okay, yeah, this guy's in a tree. But then it's already pretty blatant already. If you know, if you're already like used to it, if you're already aware of that kind of thing, you're not gonna be surprised. Whoa, that was a high fall. But then again, I don't think it's trying to hide it. It knows what it's doing. It's not trying to be like subtle. It's not subtle at all. Did you know oranges give you tons of energy? Have mine. Maybe next time you'll be able to climb a tree too. The so-called cursed games. Ha. Ha. Alright, and then something hot. We have an axe. We need something hot. Something hot. Okay, is it gonna scream? I keep thinking it's gonna scream in my face. It's not, but... Don't stray too far from home. Lamu get lost. Oh, smash the car? Okay, we just smashed it already. Something hot? Oh, the campfire. It's the campfire, yeah. Alright, the camp. We just grab a thing, don't we? No. What do we ignite? The rock. What's in the campfire? What else is hot? I guess not. No idea. We're already lost. What? You said something. Oh, okay. It's just a random stick. A random stick around. Fine. Fine. Alright. Then we get the last guy here. Oh, whoops. That's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, geez. Couldn't you try something less burning? Well, I hope you like burned pear because it's all yours. Yum, yum, yum. Weren't your fruit friends just delicious, Lamu? What a great day playing with friends, eating delicious fruits, and having such fun. Today was a marvelous day, wasn't it, Lamu? Oh? What's that, Lamu? You're still hungry? He's gonna change it. Don't... No, it's not gonna jump on my face, is it? Never mind. What the hell? It sounded like Tasha. I told him to make so much ruckus. Let's see what they're up to. Oh! Oh no, it's a first-person game now. God! Alright, it's a first-person game. I thought it'd be like, at least like, in third person. Ah! Alright, whatever. We'll go through this. Oh, fantastic. God. Yeah, no, the Lamu thing's gonna just jump in my face, ain't it? Jeez. Left shift. Yeah. Hold tab for map. Do not go beyond here. Park car here. Follow the trail. Oh, we destroyed the car already. Oh. We wrecked the car. I see. We wrecked the car already. Follow the trail. Lamu Forest Park Challenge. Okay, these guys are just, yeah, like, you know, those teen horror films where they just die. Oh, it's gonna scream in my face, ain't it? Jesus. Whatever, we'll get through this. And then next ones are not like jump scary. Park car. Where are we then? What trail? All right, hold on. Okay, I'm just side-eyeing. Like this is gonna I don't know. There. I'm gonna side-eye this game. I'm looking through OBS. Okay, that's the campsite. Finish all of the story. Alright. Alright. Get through here then. Where did they all go? Where's Mochi? Mochi, where are you, girl? She couldn't have run off too far. Alright, we'll find the dog's dead body then. Let's see. To be fair, you guys just call me different names. Okay, fine. Okay, Mochi is just like directly from the campsite. But what direction are we? There's no compass. I don't know what direction I came in. I have no idea what direction we came in. No idea. Like, if I could tell what direction we're facing, but we can't. No idea. Guess we'll just go this way. Unless we just, I mean, we'll see. Let's get through this game. Okay, no, we need the flashlight does nothing, to be honest. Maybe we'll play good games. It's just gonna be a long thing to do. How's this then? We're here? Oh, I should have jumped in my face. I mean, I know it's coming eventually. We're in first person, of course it's gonna jump in my face. Anyway, here. I don't think she would run off this way. Alright, fine. So I guess that's this area? Alright, this way? Maybe, unless we're like... What path? There's no trail. Massive... Oh, the forest game? I think I've heard of that randomly. I don't think it'd be something I'd play. I don't know. Is it survival? Alright, cool, yeah. Dog and stuff. But Mochi? What the fuck? Who did this? Poor girl. Whichever of you assholes did this, this is fucked up. Tasha, Ken, Leon, where the hell are you guys? Okay, cool. Now to find where the heck... Yeah, I don't think I don't really jive with survival games. When it's like, you know, just pure survival. Like, what's it called? Like, I played Darkwood recently. It was fun, but it's more like I was able to get through it because there was an objective to get through in that game. There was survival stuff, but like, I need like an objective. Oh no, it's here. No, it's not. I hear something. Okay, the dog is like here-ish. Was here. So then up here. Exploring an incident in the Siberian woods. I see. Is there like objective to that game, or is it like you just survive for the most part? It's already dark as heck. Nah, this sounds no. This sounds. This sounds. What? Alright, fine, but one of them is like a fallen tree, one is in a bush. Wait, is it? Ah, come on. No survival game, like, it's an exploration one. I see. Alright, this game is even longer because I'm just, trolling around. Alright, this is the rock guy. I'm going to be sick. Why are there so many damn bees? Who did this to you, Ken? Okay, fine. That's the bee guy. Not the bee guy. Yeah, it is the bee guy, but where was it? The tree guy was like here, and the bush guy was right in front, I think. It's around this area. Okay. Okay, I think bush guy, nah. A bit further down. Wait, no, this is a campsite. Alright, I'm lost. Alright, we're just spending time just like looking around because I get lost easily here. I have no idea where exactly we are. Right, once we find the 3 friends. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Like a lot of like when I look on itch.io, like a lot of the horror games are in this style of like, you know, first person, find XYZ, and then you get chased by something. God. I mean, there's a bunch of like, I saw one other one that's like, how to say, one other game on itch.io that like, obviously had like a cute thing when you go into first person as a different character. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. I've watched Outlast. I watched someone play Outlast before. Because this is of Outlast, and I mean Outlast has you like go in an asylum and then escape the asylum, pretty much. Arkham Asylum, ha. I haven't played that yet. I've heard it's good, but I haven't really watched Batman much, in all honesty. Okay, come on, I'm lost. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. Then this guy's gonna jump in my face anyway at some point. I know what I'm looking for, I just don't know where I am. I'm just gonna go in his cave now, by accident. Try Zomboid. I've played Zomboid before, yeah. I've played Zomboid before a bit with some friends. It's like, what's it called? I'm the type that just can't, like, I don't want to just wait in the base the whole time, like I prefer to just go around exploring the place, but then it's like, obviously, survival elements, and like, you know, book reading and stuff. Like, it's cool, but it's a cool game. It's just that, once again, survival elements, I don't really jive with survival, like, elements and stuff. How to say, I don't really jive with it. It's more like what's it, and also like there's obviously like no objective in Zomboid. It's just like, you know, survive. The game's fun like gameplay wise, but like general gameplay wise, but more like I just don't jive with survival, personally. Like, you know, having get resources, food, water, all that sort of thing. And also just a lot of waiting around, like don't go out at night kind of deal. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know. If there's an objective, I'll get through it, but like there's no objective when it comes to obviously just survive, like just survive kind of deal. Just survive kind of deal. Alright, we find this guy, but he was the first one we saw. And then I think towards the car. Yeah, past the campsite. No. But why is the campsite there then? Oh no, I'm just lost. What's how we spend an hour on this? Just because I'm so lost. Narrative and roguelike games are your favorite. I mean, I'll think like I'll play stuff if it if it has a storyline attached to it. I'm more inclined to play it, I'd say. Roguelike, I haven't played that many. I've played what's it called? Did Izumi play? Did Izumi play Zomboid? I can't remember. No Man's Sky. I haven't played that myself. But yeah, I've played like Slave Aspire, but there's no like narrative thing to it. It's fun, but like there's nothing to like push me to. There's nothing to push me to continue it, I guess. All right, come on. Where the hell is this? A campsite? Okay, that's the campsite. So we can't go this way. If we were walking this way, no, the dog is that. I forgot the dog. I forgot what direction the dog is going. I guess I should have just checked. Well, I don't know. Would I have still played this if it was like, if I knew this segment was coming? I guess I might as well have. Since it was recommended. Then it's like, this is already gonna be a shorter stream anyway. Like, I think the other two games might take like 2 hours or so, give or take. Half of Slate inspired mods are Toho. I see. There's a bunch of mods, yeah. I'm just lost. The fallen tree guy. It's a rock. Oh, there's this. Okay, there's the fallen tree dude. Alright, don't kill me. Oh god, Tasha. She must have twisted her leg in the tree. What the hell did you... Who the hell did this to her? It's about you go to the tower, go fight, yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, yeah. But it's like, there's not much story to it. Like, I'd play Hades, I guess, at someday. I'll play Hades someday, since it's a roguelike, but there's like a storyline and characters with it, so I'll play Hades one day. Yeah, I played it a while ago, like 2 years ago, almost. Okay, I forgot where the hell was the burning bush guy. I didn't think it was that close to the tree though. We also destroyed the car already. So no, okay, no, I think that's a glitch. I thought that's a glitch. That's a glitch. I thought that was like something that just like came running past me. One of the more popular ones to come. Playing you 2 hours straight through a lecture. I mean, there's a sequel. There's a sequel to the game coming soon. At some point, as well. There's a Hades 2 coming. Right, come on. Where the hell is the? Well, to be fair, if we die, we die. Whatever. I'm not gonna go for another. I'm not gonna go through another ending of like if the car wasn't destroyed. I guess. I'll just look it up to see like if there was a difference with the endings. Because we destroyed the car, so I think that's a secret ending. Or like this guy just can't escape, maybe. Alright, no idea. I mean, I think it's like, what's it called? Like, you can't expect people to talk about a game every single time. It's like, it's not a live service game, for one. And it's like, you can't expect people to talk about the same thing every time, kind of deal. I doubt it. I mean, it's still like not like, you know, a big company kind of game. Some guy was going for this thing and he said nice background. I think it's like, I guess he's like shy to like show what he's browsing, I guess. Like I do that as well, like I go to the desktop or like go to like a new tab if I know someone's watching my screen. Okay, that's the rock guy again. Where's the? No, this is different. This is the rock. No, rock guy. Yeah, rock guy was here. Junior road for Topaz Numbi. This has. I don't have any rows left. I was rolling for Ching Tui, and then I got what's her name again? I was rolling for Ching Tui, but I got thing. What's her name again? I forgot her name. What's her name? Jinglu. That's it. I was rolling for Ching Tui. I got Jinglu by accident. So it's like, at least I have Destruction Ice now. I have an ice character that's actually decent. So yeah, I'm not gonna roll for Topaz. I have nothing left. And I'll probably have to skip out on Ho-Ho then. Because I've run out of rolls. Pretty much. But yeah. Don't look at Honkai lore. Okay, where the hell is the which one was it? The bush guy. Yeah, I'm building her up now. Yeah, I'm building her up. It's just that I can't row anymore. I can't row anymore. What's it called? I can't row anymore. I have no rows left. So I can't. Even if I wanted to, I can't. I have no rows left. Okay, where the hell is this bush guy? I don't even remember. Oh, fuck me! No. No. Okay, yeah. The guy just flashes in my... Yeah, the guy's just flashing in. The guy's just flashing in. I don't plan on playing it, but I need a hobby and purpose in life. I mean... it wouldn't really be... If you just know about it, I wouldn't be like... I wouldn't really count it as a hobby. Unless it's just something to, like, to bring up, I guess. Okay, just fucks. Why is he like a ghost? Why is he like a ghost that just pops in? Unless it's a glitch or something. I'm on Europe server, so yeah. Wait, that's the tree guy. Where the hell is the bush guy? He watched FNAF for the lore. He sat through a 9-hour stream where two experts fought with each other, with teaching a third who knew nothing. I see, that kind of thing. Right, where's the bush guy? I guess we just run away after. I guess it's like we just die anyway. We'll die anyway, of course. This guy dies. We destroyed the car, so... Not like he can escape. Hey, come on, where the hell is the bush? There's lots of bushes, but like the specific bush. Oh, come on. If it was a series, I hope it could have been supercatedly ignored to the fans, even I see. I mean, I guess it's not linked to like the old version that came out like way before it, the 2000 and something version. 2004, I don't know. Alright, come on, where the hell is this thing? Wish you a good stream. That's all good, yeah, no worries. Glad you can come. Good to see you around at least. Good to see you around. Oh, it turns out your message broke again. I see. Yeah, I don't see any message showing up, so yeah. I guess it's a weird glitch for you. First game was never finished. First was 2006, yeah. With no connections to 2017. Okay. They're all like separate then. Fair. Okay, where the hell is it? Google Chrome best browser. I use Firefox myself anyway. I tend to use Firefox more. Okay, come on, where the hell is it? I don't even know where I am. I have no idea where I am. Yeah, no idea. Didn't want to call it Prey, but Bethesda forced them to, because the old fan base who hate the new Prey game. I see. I mean, that doesn't really help then, I guess. Like, if the old fan base doesn't really like in the first place, then it's just like IP purposes. But is there any like similarities besides being in space or not? Besides being in space, is there any like similarities with like 2004 Prey, 2006 Prey rather, or like was it just like same name, nothing else, or do they also have like Typhon stuff? All right, seriously, where is this guy? Where is this guy? Okay, no, that's the dog. Okay, fine. The dog is here. The dog was in front of the camp. Okay, let's get our bearings then. Okay, dog was here. We're facing the camp now. If this is the right direction. Dog here. Camp forward. I just don't remember where the hell the bush person was. No. We found the stick here. The stick was here. Thereabouts. We went up. Yeah, so around here, but then rock guy's here. I don't remember. What's it called? Yeah, but I don't have the rose for her. Topaz is cute, but like I don't have the rose. Oh yeah. 1999 is just like another gacha game. It just came out yesterday. It's like really story focused and like there's like really good voice acting and stuff apparently. It looks neat, but like I have too many gacha games on my plate, so it's like I'm not sure if I'll pick it up. It does have like some, how to say, wacky stuff, I think, and also like it's really story focused. So yeah, but it's a gacha game. It's a gacha game that just came out. You can play on PC or your mobile. That sounds like an ad. I don't mean to sound like an ad, but that's what it was. That's what it is. I mean, I need to save my rose. I need to save my pity when I'm saving for Ron May at the moment. Ron May and Screwlum. I can't throw too much more. Or if I don't think I'll have enough to go for Ho-Ho anyway. I would like to get Ho-Ho, but I don't think I can get Ho-Ho. As in, like, I don't think I can push my luck to get her. One screenshot, apparently one of the characters is John Titor. That's like some wacky characters. Yeah. come on, where the hell is this guy? I have no clue. A spark stream. There's no. You can't spark in Star Rail. You can't spark. Yeah, you can. It's on PC. Just like it's on the website. The exe. You can make 10 pull. Not right now. I have like 100 jades, and I'm saving up my thing for a light cone. But yeah, there's no sparking. There's no sparking in Star Rail. One guy posted forums in. I see. Spark. Oh no, Spark is like. It's more of a gram. It's more like it's not in Star Rail. It's more like when you when you get the guaranteed character at the very end, like, you accumulate. You don't really play gachas, so like, it's hard to explain. You don't play any gachas. Okay, there. No, it's not. It's a bush. All right, it's gonna be nearly an hour, and most of it's like me being lost in this woods trying to find this lost guy's body. You need someone to hack. Not really hack. No. Okay, no, that's a tree person. I'm just lost. Where are they? Alright, I might just check it up because this is getting annoying. Not annoying, but more like, bruh, I'm just walking now. Yeah, when you get 300 rolls, you pretty much can choose a desired character, pretty much. Yeah, Star Rail doesn't have that system. At most, only on like the initial non-limited banner. The one with like the non-limited like Welt, Bailu, them lot. But that's the only spark in, and it goes away after. It goes away after you use it anyway. Okay, where the hell is it? Alright, I might have to just check it up because this is this is ridiculous. Man, I might have to check it up because like it's ridiculous where this last body is. Because we're already stumbling on like the tree person and the rock person already. I mean, it has it slightly like for one like once, and that's it. It's gone. After you use it, it's like it's already gone. Seriously, where is it? Right, no idea. 180 is it's not. I don't call that a spark, to be honest. Like, I mean, I guess you could say it if it is like if you do like maximum. That's I call that more pity because you don't get to choose. You don't really choose anything. It's like you get the rate up character. I call that more. It's more. I mean, for me, I just refer it to as pity because like the rates increase past 70, and then it's like the 50-50 chance thing going on. I wouldn't call it a spark personally. Cause you can't like, you don't really get the choice at the end. And like, to be fair, like, the banners are just single character. I mean, if I know where this is, but I don't know where this lost body is, come on, please. Look at his noises. I'm just running into a wall now. Hold on. Alright. Time to play it, so check it out. Yeah. I think it's like a lot of the comments I see about it is more story focused. Like, the gameplay is pretty simplistic. For now, at least. But yeah, it's mostly story focused, really. Okay, where the heck is it? Kind of, but even then, that one has more like gameplay focus as well, like railway and stuff. Oh, that's the cave. You know what? We'll go in the cave. That's the cave. Fine, we'll go in the cave. It's gonna come up and eat me, isn't it? It says PC, yeah. Go in the main menu. Is this the cursed cave they keep talking about? Shit, better safe and there than out here. Alright, we get the bad ending then. We're gonna get spooked by the thing. Go to their website. There's a link there that says play on Windows or something. Alright, I guess we locked ourselves in. It's not for everyone really, because it's really difficult and closer to being casual. Yeah, yeah. This both, I guess. I mean, it's more like it has both, rather. While right now, 1999 seems to just have like what's it called? More, it leans a lot more in story than having anything to cater gameplay once. A children's book. The llama is hungry. Lamu is hungry. This belongs to Monster Mom. Huh? Okay. A short. Okay, we're gonna if we imagine we're gonna read this and it's gonna just scream in our face, ain't it? It's a new day. Everyone's waking up. Hold on, wait. Dad, Mom. Okay, then that's Lamu there. So what? Lamu used to be this kid, I guess, and then the dad was like a monster. Well, as in like, you know what I mean. Larry. Okay, Larry was his name. Okay. It's a new day, everybody's waking up. Llama sees the sunshine and wakes up with a big yawn. It's a daily routine for this young animal to wake up well rested at the break of dawn. Rumble, rumble. Llama's stomach growls. Looks like Llama's hungry for some fresh food. Oh dear me, that's a sign to go, Llama said. Time for some breakfast. I sure hope it's good. Llama leaves his home, miss home. Smiley face, sad face. Whistling as he walks, thinking of the adventure to find his meal. Tweet, toot, toot, tweet, tweet, toot. He whistles gleefully. Overwhelming euphoria is what he truly feels. How rude of me, Llama says. Delicious fruit, truly tasty. Satisfied with his feast, heads home, best not to be lazy. They are fruits, 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 they are fruits. Llamas walk back, no more home. Run away. Okay. Kid ran away from home. Llamas walk back home, belly very full. He reaches his home when the moon rose. He entered his home, this door with a smile on his face. What he saw next made him struck a pose. Dr. Bronze exposed as fraud. Dr. Eric Bronze, well known for his studies in interspecies genetics fusion. Oh, okay. Okay, so this kid was like combined with a llama. Pretty much. The kid's dad was a pretty much like full metal alchemist dude. On the 15th of April, Dr. Bronze revealed his findings of human-animal genetic fusion, allowing scientists to retrieve specific DNA from animals and placing it into the human body, allowing humans to have traits as animals. With this groundbreaking discovery, it was envisioned that cures to incurable disease could be produced. Sounding too good to be true, which is the case. Unfortunately, upon evaluation, Bronze's findings and studies were further evaluated by other scientists. Returned the same findings were falsified. Research where findings have experimental results. Okay, it's gonna scream I'm gonna take off my headphones. I think it's gonna scream in my face after I turn the paste. I'm gonna take off my headphones. Oh, your fault. I did not want any more. After a long day and a fun time, Llama head to bed. He tucked himself into his warm blanket, reminiscing about tomorrow's banquet. The end. Still hungry. the hell is going on? Okay, these are the missing pages. Llama's a herbivore, which means he only eats fruits. Most of meat or any kind makes what? Makes his so yuck. What? Makes him go yuck. If llama wants to have a hearty meal, he needs to find fruits, not some dead duck. Okay, yeah. But like obviously the guy's human, so it's like I mean, he could live off fruit to be unfair. Oh, surprise. Okay, yeah. His mother, evil father who did genetic experiments. Today's Llama's birthday. His mom and dad made him delicious fruitcake. Oh my mom and dad, what a nice surprise. Lamu. Why did he change his name? I guess Lamu's his name, Llama's the species, of course. I didn't know you both could bake. Ah! Fuck me! God. I have my headphones off as well. Alright, hello. Alright, you good? Do you want to speak or not? Alright, do we just leave? Fuck me! I don't even I don't even have headphones on. I don't even have headphones on. Jeez. Yeah. I took off my headphones so it didn't like scream in my face, but still. Yeah. Bleh. At around 2100 hours, loud noises were heard within the Bronze residences. Concerned neighbors immediately dialed for emergency services to inspect the concerning incident. What authorities found in the lovely home was absolutely horrifying. The Bronze family was well established within their friendly neighborhood, well liked by their neighbors and even having occasional get-togethers. Eric Bronze, 52, Tina Bronze, 51, and the kid, Larry, I guess, were a happy family of three. Besides Dr. Eric's bronze exposure, fraudulent scientific findings 6 months ago, the family lived with no grudge against any other people and minded their own business. It has come to a shot that on Saturday night, Eric and Tina were brutally murdered in their own home, with the body missing from the terrifying crime scene. Eric and Tina's bodies were detached from their heads. Sorry, what? Heads were detached from their bodies, laid across the floor and nowhere near their neck. The living room was a mess, with furniture thrown around, flipped over. The graphic scene triggered authorities to conduct a thorough investigation into the gruesome incident. Others are advised to stay indoors and lock any form of entry into their residential buildings for the time being. Authorities ensured the public that everything will be handled properly and swiftly. Search party has been conducted for look for Thingy. Still unknown who could have committed the horrendous act, but we were all afraid. Strongly advised to follow the authorities' orders in order to maintain not only our safety but our loved ones as well. We can only hope that the culprit will be apprehended soon. Leave condolences to the extended family. If you find Thing, report it. Okay. Okay, cool. There's like 2 other endings, but I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't know how, like, I don't know. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm curious, like, what's it called? I do appreciate horror games when they do, like, with, like, that kind of thing. Like, I know, not deep lore, but, like, I don't know how to describe it. Macabre stuff, I guess. But yeah. Yeah. Alright. 55-minute. I'll get the IGN speedrunner guide. I got lost in the woods anyway. So it's like what's it called? I got lost anyway in the woods. So a lot of it was just me getting lost, like at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So one sec. Okay, thankfully that didn't show up. One sec. Okay, let me switch over. Really? Oh, right. That's just jump scare. I swore. I mean, I swore in other games as well. It's like I don't tend to like swear too often though. In the sense that how to say, I don't do it too often. In the sense that how to say, how to say. One sec. Let me just set up this other one. It's more like a visual novel though. It's more of a visual. This one's gonna be more of a visual novel game. What more of a? It is a visual novel game. It looks. I like the art style. It's cute. So, but yeah. Cozy streams at church. I mean, you just heard me swear. But yeah, if you wonder why like I don't play horrors all that much, that's pretty much why. I'm really bad with that kind of thing. Okay, that's loud. Alright, that's loud. That's really loud. Let me just lower it even more. Are we just setting in here? Oh yeah, music volume is it's too loud. It's way too loud. Stream off the disc? Nah. Play basic horror games, really notify I'm probably worse than that besides the point. Ha. But yeah, that's pretty much why I don't really play jump scare horror games. It's like when it's like in your face like that. I took off my headphones. I don't even know if the llama screamed or not. If it screamed, then worse. But like, I'm not great when it comes to that kind of thing. Yeah, this is more of a visual novel game. Where is it? There it is. Okay, lower the volume enough, I think. You can now stream both Aetherium Wars and SU event. I'll see how I feel. I see how I feel. I see how I feel with it. Because part of it, like, sometimes I feel with Star Rail is like I prefer to take. Sometimes with Star Rail, it's like playing at my own pace kind of game. I'll see how I feel. We still like we have a lot of time. All right, this is more of a visual novel game kind of thing. I don't know if I don't think it's that horror though. Not right now. No. It's not that horror-y. It's like it just says like at most like toy body horror, like not really not scary, but meh. Not as in like yeah, whatever. It's more of a visual novel as well. Okay. Thriller. I guess we'll see. I saw it already. I saw it on the itch.io and it looked pretty neat, so I figured sure why not. It is not too long either. Let me make a save. Cool. Whoops. Did it crash? Hold on. Did I press X on it by accident, or did it just crash when I saved? One sec. Psychological? I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. 1 sec again, though. Okay. Window. Full screen. It's easy to change monitor. And then I need to reassign this. Okay. Light spills through the tiny windows of the air. Tiny window of the door has catching the flecks of dust in the air. Though it's early in the morning, the inhabitants have been awake for a little while now. I can't do psychological horror. My uni offers 6 free psychological visits. Ha. Ha. It's to be expected that toys wouldn't have quite the same grasp of time as you do. Whisker, hardly touched your tea. So when? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know when, if I'll do one this update or not. Again, I'll see. I'll see whether I feel like doing it off stream or I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Whisker, you've hardly touched your tea. Her least of all, she's an antique. You could at least pretend to drink it, so I went to the trouble of making it. The stuffed rabbit sits at the table, a frown on its embroidered face. It turns its head away from the tea in defiance. Jeez, you're so moody lately. I know it's not terribly fun to be stuck alone here with me, but you're not doing yourself any favors by being difficult. Don't you think we should at least be making the best of it? I really wish you'd let me cut you your mouth so you could try to hold a conversation. The rabbit scurries off across the wooden floor and down the stairs. Dahlia sighs. It's only a suggestion. I'm not going to force you. I suppose that's another cup down the drain, then. You'd definitely love to stream. I'll see how I feel. It's a very long game as well, that's the thing. Like, what's it called? Shirin Agassi was like, I knew it wasn't that long of a visual novel. I'll see how I feel. Dahlia gathers up the teacup and saucer from the floor and takes it down to the kitchen. For Whisker had been in the house for a while with her now, she has always been terribly skittish. The kitchen holds the rest of the tea set, always ready for the hypothetical tea party that thus far hadn't come to fruition. In all 6 visits at once. Ha. The rabbit wasn't about to sit at the table with her. Thinking back on it, she has trouble recalling who it was that used to sit with her. You're listening now, right now, aren't you? I'm fairly certain I can hear you out there. Alright. There's a choice system, there's choice and stuff, so... Okay. Okay, don't predict X. I think the X is the closed game for some reason. So I just have to use right click. Sure, we'll humor you. The sound of large fingers gently tapping nails on the outside of the house answer her question. She smiles softly. There you are. Maybe you could join me. I'm not sure how you would fit in here with me, but I would welcome you anyway. Perhaps you could let me outside. I would sit on the roof to be closer to you. You know better than to give her away on that. The cracks on her face tell the story of a previous excursion outside the house. She is met with silence. Her smile holds patiently, for all of 10 seconds. Fine, but I won't be entertaining you either. If the urge to be reasonable finds you, I'll be reading in my room. She storms out of the kitchen and out the stairs. You decide to give her some time to cool off while you leave to run an errand. You have a feeling she'll lighten up when you retrieve your new purchase. The dollhouse is a little bit cleaner than it was this morning. Dahlia has spent more time dusting and picking up. She prefers her home spotless, or at least she used to. Now it seems she settles for clean enough, and she never bothers with the attic anymore. She idly straightens the decorations atop her wardrobe in her room. A heavy thump quickly undoes this. What? She turns, looking around in surprise. Hesitantly, she peers out her bedroom door and then down the stairs. Whisker is already in the foyer investigating. What is it? She descends the stairs, delicate joints clicking with each step. Enroll was bad memories, but something I got to face from my past, and also alcohol expensive. I see, that kind of thing. If it's like, I guess like realistic-ish, I guess like relatable, I guess, maybe. She descends the stairs, delicate joints clicking with each step. She finds the large box taking up the entryway. Oh my, a present? Her eyes light up with interest, running her fingers over the wooden exterior. There's a quirk to her brow when she realizes it's cheap compressed wood. Something new then? Whisker presses his ear to the side of the box. He hops back away when he hears a cough from inside, hiding behind Dahlia. What is it? She searches around the lid, unable to quite pull up. She finally finds the hook on the other side and undoes it from the small peg that holds the lid shut. She practically throws the lid open, a bright smile on her face. Oh, Whisker, look! A new friend! Is he dead? I'm not dead. Oh, good. The clown in the box hangs limply when Dahlia drags him out of the box by his shirt. He's surprised to find that he's mostly fabric with little structure underneath. His sleeves are half empty, tied at the seams with a ruffle. Hold on, one sec. One sec. BRB, one sec. Alright, I'm back. All we know his head is solid, but his body is plush. Hello, new friend. My name is Dahlia, and this is my friend Whisker. The rabbit's ears lie back, looking none too friendly. He keeps his distance. I'm sorry for all the excitement. It's just been so long since we've had a new toy. Well, not had. Obviously, we don't have you. What are you actually? Oh, where are from your manners? What do you go by, friend? No, I don't go by friend. I'm a puppet, and I'm a puppet. My name is Huxley. Huxley, how nice. And a puppet, what is that? Why? But let's explain it. Oh, let me take you to a chair. I shouldn't be holding you the whole time like a little bear. With Huxley comfortably quite situated in his chair at a table, Dahlia sits opposite him. She's all smiles, even though the clown looks so sullen. Seriously, something like that, yeah. Here, have some tea. Oh, can you hold the cup? Have a silly straw. Thanks. Despite the thanks, the clown doesn't make any move to drink the tea. Are you alright, Huxley? I didn't expect you to be quite as excited as me, but you look so upset. I'm not upset, but what's there to be excited for? You've taken me out of a box, and here I am to see another box. The only difference is that I'm not the only one in this box. Yeah, like the voice acting's one of the big selling points with the game as well, yeah. But that makes all the difference, doesn't it? I do enjoy Whisker, but it's not one for conversation. And now this won't be such a lonely place. What do you want to do? I'll show you that there's fun to have here. I don't want anything, thanks. Oh. Well, surely that isn't true. Everyone wants something. Do you want some quiet? We could lie on the floor and watch the star projector. If that's what you like to do. No, we're trying to find something you want to do. Do you want to tell jokes? You are a clown. If you'd like. Did you hear about the clown car that crashed out in the middle of nowhere? There were 30 casualties. I don't think I get that one. I'll try again. What do you get when you boil a clown? A laughing stock. Alright, that's something at least. Oh, that's funny. Clown suit. I bet it would have polka dots too. Oh, let me try. A clown named Pagliacci goes to see a therapist. Oh, darn it. I messed it up. You're a funny lady, Dahlia. Oh, you smiled. Oh, don't stop just because I pointed it out. To be honest with eating a clown, one turns to the other and says, does it taste fine to you? Ha! 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 I'll start getting the idea you're determined to sulk. Sorry. I just haven't told any jokes in a while. No audience unless I get brought up just for that. I'm joking, of course. Ha. Ha. So I stopped. What's the point? The point of telling jokes? The point of coming out with jokes if I only get to tell them when someone gives me the time of day. I don't like being a puppet. The only choice I get is not participate. So I started doing that, opting out. Oh, so you just don't do anything? Nothing I don't want to do. Which I don't want to do much lately, so... yeah, kind of. He looks uncomfortable at the direction of the conversation. It's clear he hasn't had to explain himself at length before, especially when so withdrawn from everything. Dahlia, on the other hand, is clearly mulling on the idea in her head. Do you think you'd want to do more if you could get around better on your own? Since then you could go where you like and not have to wait for someone to bring you there. That would make things easier for me. No offense, but I don't think I want you stitching anything onto me, if that's what you're thinking. Huh? Why? Are you just assuming I'd be bad at it? I choose to keep my answer to myself. That wasn't what I was thinking about anyway. Wait here for just a moment. I'll try not to go anywhere. Dahlia leaves the kitchen, hurrying off back to the foyer. She stands near the box Huxley arrived in and looks up, her gaze aimless as though she isn't quite sure where to look. Hello up there. I imagine you're still watching, yes? Thank you for sending me a new friend. I know I've asked for one a lot, but I'm afraid I need to ask for something else. I'm sorry for asking so soon after receiving the gift, but it isn't for me, so I hope that might make up for it. So, I mean, that's the next game. The Yanderella game is the next one. That's the next one. I don't know the direction this one will go in, but it looked pretty interesting when I saw it on itch.io. So yeah, I figured why not. Do you think perhaps you could give me something to help Huxley move? Perhaps wheels or a wooden skeleton? Help. Alright, we have no other option. You suppose there couldn't be any harm in it? If the puppet is really so broken it can't even keep her company, it doesn't do much good, does it? It will have to be a modification so simple that even the toys can figure it out, though. You have an idea. Surely with only a single item to work with, she'll understand what needs to be done. You place your gift in the box Huxley had arrived in. Dahlia looks on it in surprise as she sees a large spring in the box. Oh, yes, this is perfect. Thank you so much. She eagerly plucks her prize from the container, needing both hands to carry it. It's as long as her legs at the very least. Seeing as it's a bit unwieldy, perhaps it isn't the best idea to bring it near the tea set. She ends up leaving it behind and fetching Huxley instead. It takes the pair a few minutes to figure out the logistics of the attachment, but in the end it is sewn securely in the opening of Huxley's body. It takes a moment to get used to balancing on the spring. This is certainly different. I think I'm getting the hang of it though. The stairs will take some practice. That's what the railing is for, at least until you get better at jumping. Perhaps soon you'll be able to leap from the landing to the upper doorway in one go. She laughs at the idea, but he seems to be very seriously considering it. Perhaps so. Everything is upstairs, right? What about the back room? More stairs, unfortunately. There's a doorway to the attic. And what's up there? More stairs? The ceiling's silly. And some odds and ends. Some things that just don't really have a place in the house. But they still have to go somewhere. This will turn into a horror game in 20 seconds. We'll see. I don't know how deep horror it goes. It looked cute, so I figured why not. It mentions body horror, but it's obviously cartoonish toys body horror and not gore guts body horror, as far as I know. So we'll see. As we could eventually convert it into a bedroom for you. Your cruelty knows no bounds, Lady Dahlia. Making a man able to jump and putting him in a room with a low ceiling. I didn't mean... I know. I'm only teasing you. For someone who kept wanting me to lighten up, you sure aren't good at recognizing a joke. It looked cute. Now that's an awesome introduction to a horror setting. I don't mind horror. If it starts off cute, I'm more into that, I guess. And also obviously if it's not first person exploration and just get jump scared. That kind of thing. Oh, don't tease me. I'm happy to see you're in much better spirits. I think it's just like, yeah, I don't jive with the first person horror. If it's not like where I have a gun, and like if I know it's just jump scare hell, then yeah. I am. I've never had something like this. Though, is this really okay? What do you mean? Nothing. I don't like being a puppet, so I don't know why I should feel odd about becoming something else. Like a jack-in-a-box? I would never. I mean to say, I'm not getting back in that box. Of course not, but you have to sleep somewhere. And I suppose this box can stay in the foyer. We could make it into a table or use it as a chest. I don't want to have to carry it up the attic. Ha! Whatever you want to do with it, it's not mine. Yeah, I guess this makes me a jack out of the box. Which I'd also never do. Dahlia tilts her head in confusion once more. Huxley spares her any explanation of the joke. I'm actually feeling a little fidgety now. I think I want to give the stairs a try. Will you show me the rest of the house if I make it up? Of course, and if you can't, I'll carry you up. I'll make it up, even if I have to drag myself. Just, maybe go stand out the way just in case. With some time and effort and a couple of paintings knocked off the wall, Huxley manages to make his way up the stairs. Dahlia feels perhaps a few new cracks were added to her face from the worry with which she watched where he twice spilled backwards down the stairs. Luckily, the clown was not so delicate as she was. He bounced like rubber. Perhaps that's what he was made of. The thought remains in her head that she'll have to remind her new friend that she is much more fragile than he is, but for now she hurries up after him to congratulate and show him around the upper room. The linen closet isn't exactly a room, but it's important to show regardless. The bathroom is of slightly more importance, of course, perhaps less important than it would have been in a real house. Huxley notes a lingering smell of paint and powders in the bathroom. It must be where Dahlia... Okay, I don't know why... where Dahlia... Hold on. Oh, show us the next one. Where Dahlia touches up her face. There. Good luck then. Good luck. Good luck in rolls. Yes, I see you. And lastly, Dahlia brings him to her bedroom. Hold on. And lastly, Dahlia brings him to her bedroom. I don't think I've ever had anyone here before. Well, aside from Whisker. You don't think so? Where is that little guy anyway? I could have expected him to join us for the tour. Oh, don't mind him. He's so jumpy these days. I couldn't even tell you why. Perhaps he's less confident without other plush animals around. Did there used to be more? I can't seem to recall. I know I knew a teddy bear once. Perhaps he was a friend of Whisker's. She frowns, brows furrowed in concentration. Huxley watches on with concern. Is remembering things a regular problem for you, Dahlia? In a sense, I suppose it is. Very little changes in the house, so the days tend to blend together. If I have trouble remembering something, I'd be hard-pressed to know whether it's due to forgetfulness or because it happened longer than I realize. I've recently started with writing in my journal again though, so that should help with more recent days. I wasn't sure what it was for a while, so I'll have to make really good use of it now that I have it again. Yeah, sounds like a plan. If I get curious, I could always read up on what I missed before I got here. Messed up with this once and was forced to leave by gentleman's law. This time I don't have anything to do. I mean, it's fine either way. Like, you can just make mistakes, it's fine. If saying bye or not. I could always read up on what I missed before I got here. Absolutely not. I keep it locked so you can't even if you wanted to. Heh, just another joke, Dahlia. I don't read your diary. You better not. Now, what was I going to show you here? I want to show you here my wardrobe. I keep my dresses here, but it's full of many games as well. You can feel free to help yourself to any of them if you find yourself looking for something to play. I have my bookcase in here as well. I have all the classics. Pride and Prejudice, Little Princess, Hans Christian Andersen's fairy tale collection. Quite a collection, Dahlia. Are you teasing me again? No, they're just very you. Except that one. The complete short stories of Edgar Allan Poe. A little bit gothic at heart, are you? I did say I love the classics. What about the only one of Edgar Allan Poe I know is like... Well, no, it's like The Raven, and then there's the Heartbeat, the Telltale Heart, that's it. I know those two. What about you, Mr. Know-It-All? You're making yourself sound rather well-read. I just heard of my share of bedtime stories in my day. Any others I've heard a little of in homework form. Ugh. I have to say, it hasn't made me the most bookish kind of guy. Except many joke books. Ha, well in your words, it's very you. There's no shame in it, but I warn you that you eventually want to do some reading. Beggars can't be choosers for entertainment in this house. Though, I'd be happy to read to you. Ha, I can see it now. I'll let you know if I have trouble falling asleep here, then maybe I could use it. It's refreshing to see Dahlia looking so lively again, after so much time spent by herself in the dollhouse. She's had her problems in the past getting along with other toys, but the clown seems to be a good choice. Huh, guess we'll find out why later on. Entertaining as a jester should be, but not so energetic that he would impose upon her lifestyle. She considers herself to be an elegant lady after all, with some wild fool suddenly find themselves with friction when it came to living with her. Hopefully they continue to get along. In the following days they seem to adjust well enough. They play games and have their tea together. Even Whisker seems to be more at ease with Huxley there. It's a point of concern in some ways. Hopefully the rabbit doesn't come to be too affectionate of the clown. But for now it's happy days within the dollhouse. Alright, what's the concern happening then? You find yourself watching them regularly. Today they're... Okay, the formatting... You find yourself watching them regularly. Today they've gathered in the attic to improve Huxley's sleeping area. I'm sorry we don't have a better place to keep a lot of these things. But I'm happy the bed is finally seeing some use. It's not too bad. The spiders have been keeping me company at night. Spiders? Well, probably just little mites. I've wondered about some of those things you keep up in here though. Don't just change the subject after mentioning spiders. Are there really spiders here? Hold on. Ha, no, I was only joking, Dahlia. Ah, you better be. Horrible creatures. Now, what were you wondering about? Well, I noticed some of the things seem out of place here. The paintings, sure, they make sense for you to have. But there are some odd brass knickknacks in here that don't look like any of your other stuff. Like this big brass horse head. It's a knight. But you're right, it doesn't look familiar. And there's some odd clothing up here. Odd. Oh, I already cleaned up here in some time, but I don't think there's anything but spare decor items. What sort of clothing is it? Oh, I found some bow ties, like the formal kind, not like my ribbon. And no offense to our dearest Lady Dahlia, but they wouldn't really suit you. Do they belong to Whisker? No, Whisker doesn't have any belongings to speak of. Whisker shakes his head to confirm this. He only has his little bed in my room and a few little toys of his own. Though half the time he prefers to playing with balled up paper more than the things I make for him. One of those trash is a rabbit's treasure. I'm almost certain that's not how the phrase goes. Oh, in any case, they seem like men's clothes to me. Though I did see some odd hairbrushes and things as well. Not ones that matched your sets though. Do you think some of it was left from whoever lived in the house before you? I suppose that's possible. It seems strange to me that the owner wouldn't remove such things before placing me here. Maybe the owner hoped for some form of masculine doll. I'm sure I'm exactly what they were hoping for. They've had me this long after all. Well, the owner doesn't seem to be interested in doing much to your home regardless. They really don't bother with this. Or they're using your storage for extra things. Oh, I hadn't considered that. And they get quiet at times, but doesn't mean they lack interest. They love me, and I love them too. You two should get a room then. Or I guess a house. Oh, hush. There's nothing to be jealous, Huxley. I'm sure they love you too. You wouldn't be living here if they didn't find something appealing about you. I see. It's like she's a bit needy. Well, kind of. I mean, obviously, she's like she wants to be played with because toy and stuff, that kind of deal. It must have been my sparkling personality then. Perhaps it was. Right. Well, I don't have any doubts that they're just tossing me in here for your sake if they really love you so much. What do you mean? Well, you have told me a few times just how lonely it is in here, with about someone to have conversations with. And here I am. Well, I am happy you're here, but that was just for me. It's all the same to me. So long as they leave me be, I'm fine. Oh, that's just silly, Huxley. I know you'd enjoy their attention if you got it. Doubt it. This is a sourpuss. I suppose we'll find out the next time we decide to check in on us regardless. I'll be holding my breath until then. The conversation comes to a stop as the pair goes back to cleaning, but it leaves you with some thinking to do. It has been a little some time since you initially purchased the clown, so you've had a little time to get to know more about him. More so than you could have known taking him off the shelf. At this point, Dahlia remains the favourite, Huxley's winning over. Okay, alright, I guess we have there is like multiple endings. Let's see. There's multiple endings, it seems. So we're gonna replay this at some point. Not replay at some point. More like we're gonna go to see how the other endings go as well before we wrap this game up. Let's go with Huxley and then we'll go to Dahlia. Let's try. If it's like either or, we'll try Huxley then. It would be a lie to say the clown wasn't growing on you. Well, at first you did only bring him to dust in order to provide Dahlia with some company. He's a funny little guy in his own right. And if not always through his jokes. You have to start thinking of some ways to make him feel more welcome in the house now that you know Dahlia will be able to get along with him. Things are fairly peaceful in the dollhouse for some time after. You check on the toys from time to time, a little more frequently than you would have when it was only Dahlia and Whisker in the house. It's more active than it has been for some time, so there's more to see going on. You decide you'll be adding some new things for them from time to time to keep up the level of activity. Try that piece in the bottom right there. Whisker leans forward again and gets a table to move one of the pieces of the jigsaw puzzle. His little paw nudges it carefully down to fit within its place. Oh, okay, that's part of the red costume. That's why the colour was so different. Oh, what are you two up to in here? Hey Dahlia, Whisker was just helping me with this puzzle. I tried by myself, but you know me, butterfingers. Huxley says this as he extends one of his digitless stump arms before lowering it again. Oh yes, I see. I really enjoy puzzles too. You should have told me. I'll be happy to help. You were reading, so I didn't want to bother you about it. Plus, I think Whisker likes puzzles too. The rabbit perks up at this, confirming this statement. Dahlia's demeanor changed at this. Something about this is bothering her. Whisker never wanted to do puzzles with me. He never wants to sit on my lap either. Actually, where'd you get this? I don't remember seeing this puzzle before. You haven't? Found it in the foyer today. I assumed you left it out. I didn't leave my things lying around. It must be new. How odd. The owner always brings new gifts to my attention. Heh, guess it was for me then. I don't think it's much your style anyway. Dahlia moves closer to the table to look at the illustration on the puzzle box. It features a group of circus performers putting on a show in front of a drably dressed audience, where costumes are bright and colourful against a muted background. Unless like Dahlia got rid of all the toys that came because he wants the owner's attention. Like if the owner starts going for the other toys, then she just starts getting rid of them. We'll find out. The only full character in the puzzle they've put together so far is the mustached clown in the striped tights. I suppose it would have been for you then. Something wrong, Dahlia? You still put it together with us. Not wrong exactly, but was this the only thing in the foyer? Yeah, I didn't see anything else out of place. Well, you two enjoy your puzzle then, I suppose. I have things to do. What's up with her, Whisker? You think she's mad at me? I hate guessing games like this, so I'll ask her about it later. Dahlia makes her way up to the attic and knocks on the ceiling of the house. Are you up there? I know you had to be here earlier. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay. I don't know. Does it count? We'll find out. We'll find out in that case. We'll find out. We'll see how far, if Dahlia does go that far. I thought so. That was awfully mean of you earlier, you know. Leaving Huxley a gift and nothing from me. Now you have a new toy, you're just going to leave me to gather dust? She's being so melodramatic, but you did somewhat expect this of her. She's never taken well to having to share attention. Well, you're a little surprised she's already noticed you giving him attention over a single little gift. He didn't even thank you or give you credit for it, so it's not as though he's going to be seeking your attention because of a puzzle. Oh, since you don't plan on answering me, you should know I'm feeling very cross with you about this. Between leaving me alone in here for so long, and then immediately turning your attention to your new friend, I'm feeling very replaced. Was it the fish of non-dairy attention seeking and a bit psycho, but it's more like, I don't know. I don't know how you define it. Like, it's more like, what's it called? Very lovey-dovey, but then also like they don't want like they don't want to share your attention. Like they want to be the only one in your life, kind of deal. Like no one else. You don't see anyone else, just me. That kind of deal. That's pretty much the baseline. And then some stuff adds extra more like like murdery stuff, but that's like depending. That's mileage may vary. Then immediately turns your attention to your new friend. I'm feeling very replaced. So I expect you to do something to make this up to me. A fragile body and a fragile heart. The porcelain drama queen exits the attic. You might consider getting her something as well to cheer her up. But at the same time, you don't want to encourage her to indulge in such dramatics every time you do something with Huxley. And you know she'll catch up on it if you make a pattern. For now, you just have to ignore this outburst. You leave the dollhouse alone for the rest of the day. Next morning, you decide to check on the group around breakfast time. It looks like everyone's relaxed again as they're all spending time together. Okay, so it's a quiche? Quiche, Huxley. Quiche. Are you paying attention? You look like you're gonna fall asleep. I never got this early. My head feels empty and my body feels boneless. You don't have any bones. And I'm not sure if your head is empty or not actually. Do you have any glass eyes like mine? Wait, you're distracting me. I just want to give instructions. Sorry, Lady Dahlia. Please continue. I was gonna have you dice the vegetables for the quiche, but I'd rather you not have you hold a knife while you're so tired. Why don't you mix up the eggs for me instead? I'll measure out the other ingredients for you to mix in, and you'll have to man the mixer. Aye aye, chef. Chef, easier for me. I'm a clutch of a knife anyway. Alright, Butterfingers. Did she take that seriously? The group gets to work on their complex breakfast dish. I know, quiche for breakfast? It feels more like a lunch dish. Lunch or like dinner. Well, lunch or snack, I guess. I don't think it's too filling to be a dinner thing. Dahlia works efficiently as she ties up her various vegetables into little cubes that will suit the size of the dish. I've seen like those like dollhouse, like not dollhouse, but like those like super tiny meals that people make. They're literally like dollhouse sized. She occasionally moves to check in on Huxley's progress. She seems to have things handled. Whisker hangs on the clown's back, watching the mixture churning in the bowl, occasionally moving the lever switch when Huxley asks him to. Alright, BGM change. As you watch, you notice how much Dahlia looks over their way, a small frown on their face. Whisker catches her eye at one point, looks away. She turns her gaze down to her cutting board. By the time everything's put together to go into the oven, she's on edge. She confuses herself in the kitchen, asking Huxley to set the timer on her way out. Heads to the foyer. Stepping into the foyer, Dahlia spots a handful of items on the box turntable that Huxley arrived in. A couple of coloured balls, some silk handkerchiefs, and also colourful some oversized playing cards. That she's really interested in. But there is one particularly ornate item on the group. Approaches and picks it up. Oh, what a cute little cane. I should prefer parasols, but this is nice. She turns the wooden cane over in her hands and observes the metal handle on top. It's very textured, made to be easy to grab, even without wrapping fingers around it. The flat top holds a little painted disc, basically etched with a decorative H. Your work is detailed. Even with working with such small materials, you were particularly particular in making this gift. Okay, yeah. To be fair, like, what's it called? To be fair, it's like the owner knows that Dahlia does get dramatic about this kind of thing, so it's like, yeah, no wonder then you're not really helping your case. The owner isn't really like helping their case of like with Dahlia, really. The handcrafted cane lies splintered in half on the ground. Whoa. Ah. What was that? Nothing. Did I tell you to wait in the kitchen? So, I don't have to. And I was worried. You're acting weird. Are those for me? Dottie kicks the handle and the broken cane behind her with her heel. Looks like all of it's for you. I mean, by this point, it's like the owner's like doing extreme favoritism to Huxley. So it's like not exactly like helping out your case. I've seen pics of a store that sells stuff even cheaper in big packs. Oh yeah, like those things, yeah, like what's it called? Yeah, it's like those wholesale stores. Yeah, I think all of it's for you. Whiskers goes from across the floor to Huxley's side, carrying a cane handle in its paws. A little push steps when unnoticed by the larger toys in the room. Huxley takes the cane, looks to see what Dahlia was hiding. Jeez, Dahlia, what's your problem? Seriously, what did I even do? It's not you. I'm just upset with the owner right now. I was really angry and just picked up the cane. I was so mad I hit against the box without thinking it broke. It was an accident. Whoa, you didn't break anything else. You only broke something that was from me. Huxley, are you crying? No. I didn't think it would mean so much to you. It's just a cane. It was made for me. Nobody's ever made something for me. You have so much. But you want to take away what I've got too? It was an accident. You admitted you thought about it. That's enough. You're very upset with Dahlia for this, and you can see Huxley getting pretty worked up. Better separate them for now, and put Dahlia where you don't have to look at her for a while. But you put Dahlia away in her room and lock the door. Huxley was already upset by this turn of events, is terrified at seeing your hand enter the dollhouse so suddenly. There isn't much else you can do but leave him alone to calm down. Dahlia pounds the door of her room. You can hear her voice cracking as she cries to you, threatens you, says whatever she can think of to be absolved of any guilt. She just doesn't want to take responsibility for what she did. I mean, the owner doesn't help. Once again, the owner is just like instigating this. You decide to leave her in there until you're feeling less upset about what happened. Whenever that happens to be. For now, you decide to focus on making a new gift for Huxley. You don't expect him to be so sentimental over it. But knowing now that's meaningful to him, you're newly motivated to make something for him that he'll enjoy. If he's willing to accept something like that from you, even if it's fear of your physical presence, it's a good first foot in the door to actually bonding with the clown. What to make? Okay. A new bed, a portrait, reading a cane. I don't know. Let's remake the cane. The cane really meant a lot to him. You originally thought of it as a convenience item to help him reach things around the house that were difficult for him without hands. But you wanted it to be personal for him as well, hence the elaborate customization. While not the most beautiful miniature you ever crafted for the house, as a first for him, it still holds some meaning. Clear the remains of the old one and everyone is asleep, then you'll make it anew. Over the next couple of days, you leave the dollhouse alone to work diligently on the cane for Huxley. You imagine he would like some time without you looming over the house about what happened earlier. However, you know that before you can present with him the cane, you try to get things back to normal within the house. Time to check on Dahlia. You find her lying on the bed, completely despondent. She's fully dressed, though you can't tell whether that means she's been getting up every day to get ready or just hasn't changed into her pajamas as you put her there. You unlock the door with a click. She's immediately alert. You're back. I thought you were going to leave me alone here forever. I'm sorry for acting out before. I shouldn't have destroyed something you made. This is a surprise. But you doubt she'll learn much from this, even if she's trying to make up with you now. You should consider my feelings too, though. It's not about that gift specifically. You know that, don't you? Oh boy. You aren't sure what to do in response to this. She looks ready to burst into tears, and you're still pretty cross with her. I mean, once again, it's like, if you already are aware of how she's feeling, it's like, you're being a bit too dismissive. Doesn't negate your suspicion, it's only trying to get your sympathy, so you forgive her for acting out. She looks up and around the room expectantly. When nothing happens, she slowly sinks. I see, you don't want to talk about it right now. That's fine. It's fine. I should go let Huxley and Whisker know I'm out again. I suppose talk to Huxley about this. I love you. Please talk to me soon. She actually hurries out the room, her posture stiff and expression full of worry. Just in case you stick around to listen in on her and Huxley. You find a conversation already in progress, but her voices are low and hard to hear. Perhaps Dahlia doesn't want you to listen in. I just worry that's the direction this is going.
I don't remember it clearly, but I do have mentions in my journal. I don't think it's out of the question that replacement is what they have in mind. Well, I don't know them very well, so I wouldn't say that, but when I got here, you tried very hard to tell me how much you trusted them and stuff. Plus, don't you think it's kind of overreaction for a few gifts to me? This house is already full of stuff for you, so it's common sense that more things would be added for me to balance out. You just don't get it. Like, one of them is special, so I can tell when they're putting away. I guess maybe a bit too needy, but at the same time, it's like, if it seems like the owner is already aware though, of like, if they're aware enough, so it's like, I don't know. Well, so what then? So what? Yeah, I mean, they put me in here for you, didn't they? It's not like you'd be alone, even if they decide to focus their attention on me. It's not the same. Oh? I'm not trying to say I don't like you, Huxley. I like you a lot, you're my friend. But the owner... There's something else entirely. My friendship with you makes me happy, but you don't give my life purpose. Nobody can do that for you, Dahlia. That kind of thing. Toy stuff, yeah. I don't know I know you're made just for them, but here's the thing. You have no purpose. Nobody does. Nobody can give you one. That's the awful truth. You have to get by in your life by your own will. Or just spin your wheels like I was when I just gave up. It's your choice. There's no pressure to live for someone else, but there's no drive outside of your own wants. And that's difficult, but it is what it is. But that can't possibly be right. And how would you know anyway? You spend your whole life just moping about hating what you are. Just because you lack any purpose doesn't mean I do too. So I've no better confide in you. You don't get it because you've never been anyone's favourite. Well, I'm Whisker's favourite. For the second time in just a few minutes, Dahlia storms out the room. But this time it's clear she's angrier than she is upset. At the very least, Huxley stood his ground this time. Dahlia thinks we've got to go soak over tea in the kitchen. She feels safe in leaving them alone while you get back to work. As long as she isn't at his throat, she can be mad all she likes. Not really. I don't know. I feel like it'd be better to diffuse it. Oh wow. The day you finished your cane for Huxley, rather than draw attention to it, you left it in the foyer for him to find. Time to see his reaction. He carefully picks up the cane. It's not a perfect recreation, but you took a little bit more time with it. Tiny relief carvings spiral down the cane. They aren't detailed since scale is a difficult factor for you, but they were chosen with care. Stars and simple comedy tragedy masks are the motif you chose. The masks feature prominently on the metal handle as well, just slightly more ornate than before. But you use the same H initialed medallion as before as the inlay. A careful reconstruction, the original gift with a little more love put into it to make up for the loss of the first. He holds up with his arm, standing there in quiet thought before he breaks the silence. You're probably around, right? Right, there you are. Jeez, I realized I don't really know how to talk to you. Especially since I've been avoiding you. I just have noticed that. Sorry about that, and thanks for this. I really don't think you care about me at all. Since it'd be pretty easy for you to think of me as some object of your entertainment. But you surprise me. I don't think I'll be dressing up all swanky to match this thing though. I'll be for knocking stuff off the shelf and it'll be for knocking stuff off the shelf and help me up the stairs, but that's it. Dahlia steps down the stairs, frowning as she looks at this conspicuous cane in the foyer. Huxley's initial joviality clears up as she's looking at it. That cane. I suppose I should keep my distance then. What do you mean? It's not like you'd break it a second time. I told you that was an accident. Still trying that, huh? I guess I didn't mean to imply you wouldn't break it again out of the goodness of your heart anyway. You only wouldn't break it because you got in trouble the first time. I suppose you did the time of your life with me locked away in there, didn't you? Not having to deal with me encroaching on your time with Whisker or the owner. Perhaps I should worry of how you think of ways to get rid of me for longer than that. You're just trying to get the rise out of me now. How so? It's the truth. Unless you think everything I do should be about you too. I'm the only one who hasn't been acting that way over you after all, so I don't understand your confusion. Why are you so jealous of me? Okay, he's a jealous type. Jealous? There's nothing to be jealous of. The owner is only giving you attention because you're a novelty. You're new and they'll get bored of you. Shut up. And even if they do, whatever. Whisker's my friend. I thought you were too, but whatever. One is plenty for me. At least he cares about me. You never care about anyone but yourself. Whisker quietly enters the room, having heard a commotion, his name being used. He looks especially worried. That's not true. I care about the owner, or else this wouldn't even matter to me, because they care about me too. Oh yeah. Then what happened to what you said before, about their silence being fine with you? They can ignore you all they want, as long as they aren't giving anyone else attention. You're not sure though whether they care about you. You're worried you're just a toy to them, because you put all your worth into getting their approval. You make yourself miserable, Dahlia. So stop coming up with ways to blame me for that. Neither of us control what they do. Neither of us can know for sure how they feel. Neither of us can guarantee we're more than just possessions for them. So it's pointless. If you don't want to be my friend, just leave me alone. You sit in silence for a moment. He's straight to the point. He's out here giving them life lessons. Is that really how he feels about you? Even after you went out your way to make him feel welcome? Oh. Okay, so what? So now the owner is becoming possessive over Huxley or something. He's worried about Dahlia's insecurity, but maybe he's the same. Maybe he just can't trust you. You don't like it, but it's hard to completely disregard his point of view. You are in the same position as Owen, he knows it. Okay, to be fair, I guess like the owner is more like a character. It's not like we're following them, but we're not really. They have their own thoughts. Like their own thoughts are going wild. So you realize how long you've dealt with Dahlia and her dramatics, though. Oh, so you played it. How is it for you? If you threw out toys every time they were difficult with you, you would never have any. Dahlia returns in the kitchen. Huxley, what? What do you want, Dahlia? You really don't understand a thing. You ruined everything, don't you get it? Dahlia holds a kitchen knife in her hand. I was wrong. I can admit that. Wanting friends was wrong. It should have been just us. Even Whisker doesn't have to be here. Oh, is she just gonna go and kill them now? Whisker is quick to flee. She bumps. Feels like an episode of Doctor Who half the time. Ah, I see. I see. He opens the box, sliding the lid open, uses it for cover. You're acting nuts. If you want a cane so bad, just take it. I just won't have anything. It's better than whatever this is. I don't want a stupid cane. I just want things to be like they were. Dahlia, please. You're scaring me. You begin to reach in for Dahlia, but she lunges before you can even come close. You're doing it on purpose, going on and about how much it doesn't matter to you, about how you're even trying. It just comes so easy to you, doesn't it? Why are we worry and try and actually care about what happens? You just smile about until everything gets handed to you. Okay, yeah. I mean jealousy as well, but like, okay, didn't expect to play like 2 Yandere-esque games today, but here we are. It's not, but please, I'll just go. I'll ask them to take me out of here. That's not good enough. I need to know that you won't come back. Dahlia. Alright, so yeah, probably like every other toy just got wrecked. Oh no. With the knife swinging, there isn't much you can do but wait. He stopped moving early into the attack. She even tore out the spring and tossed it across the room. Not that he would have been able to use it anyway. He even cut his face in half. Jeez. He's barely recognizable as the puppet you chose by the time as she stands up over him. His rubber head was split right up the middle, and he now lays sprayed on the floor like open butterfly wings. It's like each half of his face is a mask. He's displaying a different emotion held in his final moments. His lining shredded, his stuffing tossed every which way. He's beyond salvaging. I'll see if I play it, but like, I have too many gacha games to like juggle. So I'll see whether I feel it. Whisker, you weren't always so bad, so I'm sorry about this. You step away from the dollhouse. How did things go wrong so quickly? You need to find something to put Dahlia in. You can't leave her in there, but you don't want to pick her up. Just quit one for now. I don't know, there's not when I feel like quitting either. It's more like also just like having more daily stuff to do. It's like, it's a lot already. It's more like I don't want to put more on that, so I'll see how I feel. You don't want to pick her up while she's acting like this. The knife in the size of the X-Acto blade to you, but you don't doubt she would stick it right through your hand if you gave her a chance. Assuming she didn't go for a vein instead. You find a jar that should be enough the right size and grab a large paintbrush to shove her into it with, and return to the dollhouse. You have a burning smell and a sight of smoke exiting the windows. You find Dahlia sitting at it. A brief time you're away, she set the room ablaze. can smell some sort of accelerant. It makes you wonder if she put some thought into this before about what she would do. It occurs to your attempt to scoop her into her job, but the fire is already creeping up the sides of her dress of her hair. I mean, to be fair, this owner guy is just irresponsible. Okay. We'll save her. Then we'll go back and see other choices. The dollhouse is definitely ruined. Huxley and Whisker are beyond saving. Horrible as she has been, she's the only thing left. You reach into the dollhouse with your tools and scoop the burning dough into a jar. It's lucky for her that you chose a glass container, or you would have even had the option. You hurry her into the bathroom, the lid held over the jar to try to keep the smoke from escaping. It's not quite enough to smother the fire. Oh. The story so far, yeah. I do read it's like pretty story focused. You finally bring her to the sink and turn on the faucet, drenching her in filling the container of water. By the time you're done all this, her cotton clothing has been ruined. Her wool wefted hair has been burned away. Her paper flowers are only ashes in the water. She's naked and charred and unrecognizable. But she's alive. Well, she might try to convince you otherwise by sinking motionlessly to the bottom of the jar. Short. Okay, at least they're pretty short then. I see. I was thinking it'd be like one of those like super long ones, but okay. You have to remake her. The damage is extensive, but she's a monster of your making. You breathe new life into her, and hopefully this time you get it right. Ending 2A, the Princess Ashpo. Okay. So if we don't save her then. Huxley is right in a way. She's in hell of her own making. And never has it been clear to you as now when you see her being taken away by the flames. Cracks form from the heat and her clothes and hair burn away. You look away. You start to think there was never a possibility of either of you being happy in this arrangement. It's both a punishment and a mercy to let her burn. You leave to grab a pitcher of water for the fire. To scale is small and very contained. Only damage is to the dollhouse. Still, you move your paint thinners and repair supplies off the table and spritz down the surface with water to catch any stray embers. And you wait. You don't put out the fire until you're sure she's been reduced to nothing more than porcelain debris. Take some responsibility for the situation. After all, it was your dollhouse. I dislike unnecessarily long ones. It really depends, like, on mood, I guess. Yeah. It's more like, I guess more like when it comes to like how dense the text is, I guess. I don't mind if it's long cutscene, but it depends like how dense the text is. Or like how readable it is. It really depends. You were in charge of it, but things were clearly beyond any redemption. Talk so much with little info being conveyed. You're not sure when you'll be up to it, but you just have to start over fresh. A new home, maybe new toys. And you'll be sure your control is known to be undefiable, so this never happens again. The doll maker, the monster maker. Okay, cool. I guess the route split happens pretty much when we choose which favorite. It depends, really. It depends. Alright, we'll do the portrait then. A painting of Huxley to put on the wall of the dollhouse. A portrait of a sad clown is already a classic piece of decor, so it wouldn't look particularly out of place. At one point, it should make Huxley feel more at home, so he's a part of the household now. Something special and unmistakably his. Get to work right away. You're work on the painting. Okay, let me see. Let me just check the preferences. Unskip unseen text. Okay, yeah. And then it goes. The portrait sits in a frame, resting on the box he arrived in that the two have taken to using as cluttered catching table. You don't think it would be a good idea to hang it, since they might feel obligated to keep it up whenever you first placed it. You want him and Dahlia to find a good place for it in the house. Right now, while Huxley stares at it, eyes tracing over the colourful painting. Given what the game is like, I see. I need to get to it at some point, continuing the game and maybe watching anime. The classic style clown painting, but you instead decide to base the portrait expression on the passive smile he often gave, seen in his moments of cautious optimism. You feel it represents him more truly that way. He eventually looks up from the picture, turning his head to look around the ceiling as the toys tended to do when unsure of your presence. You're probably around, right? Right, there you are. I realised I don't really know how to talk to you. Just I've been avoiding you. Okay, yeah. Also, I didn't think you noticed trying to pretty me up in his picture. It's an awfully generous take on me. Okay, and then yeah, a new picture. There isn't quite room for it down here for us. Maybe if we were to keep in the attic, we'll have to take it down one of my pictures. Game has too much dialogue, yeah. I do hear that, yeah. It depends, yeah. I think it's like a writing style kind of thing. I don't know, I can't describe it. I've read about, like, it's some Chinese writing style they go for with in some cases. Now, why not Huck in the attic, since you don't want to see it anyway? Huxley plays rant to Dolly's comment rather than trying to placate her. You worry about how that will go over. I don't dislike it, but you expect me to be excited about it? If I suppose you're quite pleased with yourself, my house, and even I don't have the portrait in it. But you show up and, well, it's fitting there should be a picture of you here now, and not one of me. Maybe the owner will give me a miniature violin to play for you next. Oh, so suddenly you understand my feelings. Perhaps you've already made up your mind about how I should feel when you're just directing me. You're trying to get a rise out of me now. How so? It's the truth. Unless you think everything I should do should be about you too. Okay, then yeah. And then we go... Okay, yeah. Alright. And we'll just see the reactions to the bed then. You're still sleeping on that rickety old metal frame in the attic that's been there for years. You're sure you could use something more comfortable, and on top of that you can customize it to be more suitable for him. Perhaps it would look nice with some bright colours and a star relief carving on the headboard. Maybe bed knobs that look like circus sea lions balancing a ball on their nose. Then these are ambitious, but your mind is already racing your ideas. Yeah, I better get to your work right away. He approaches the bed. This owner's really down in his luck with these toys, huh? I mean, pretty much, but like, from what seeing is like, the owner doesn't help his case, doesn't help their case. Like, they know Dahlia is like really dramatic and like clingy and like wants attention and stuff. So like, what's it called? Just create Angela. Ha. But yeah, it's like the owner is not. I mean, even the ending, the second ending where you don't save Dahlia, is like it pretty much just calls the owner a monster as well. So doesn't really, the owner doesn't really help their case where they actively are aware that of Dahlia's feelings. So it's like they're not great either. I can't fully blame her. Hers to the bed and reaching out to touch the headboard as though you check if it was real. You feel a sense of pride in a little piece of furniture being carved out of real wood. It's not some cheap plastic diorama piece from a craft store. Clearly notices just how much work is put into it. He sits on the edge of the bed, testing out the springiness of the mattress. It took too many lessons from Ian. Yeah, because even Ian was aware, but he just ignored her, pretty much. It's definitely better than the old one in the attic. It's only your hope that he would feel more at home this way. It's a big piece of furniture that can't easily be ignored, and his style is all over it. Like Dahlia's imposing four-poster bed, Huxley is meant to display he has a very permanent place in his house, and it's all his. You're probably around, right? Right, there you are. I realize I don't really know. Yeah, I'm not lugging this thing up the stairs by myself. You have to move it. Dahlia steps down the stairs, frowning. What is this? It's taking up the whole doorway. Huxley gets back off the bed while he was sitting. I don't think it's gonna stay here. It's probably for the attic. Right, the attic. I suppose we just dismantle the old one and make room for a new one. Huxley doesn't respond to that. He likely knows the second meaning in her eyes. I suppose I have to do it myself too, since you can't help with that. You're just trying to get a rise out of me now. It's the truth. Do you think... Okay, yeah. And then she's gonna stab him again. Yeah. Okay. Either way... Okay, now we see... This is probably the route split now then. Dahlia remains your favourite. You still feel Huxley's better suited as something of a distraction for Dahlia. I mean, there's no in-between. It's like, either way, it's like one person gets shafted, one of the toys gets shafted, pretty much. Flawed little thing that she is, you wouldn't have kept her this long if you didn't have some attachment to her. Especially with how poorly she gets along with other toys. She's quite lucky that even though she's so much trouble, you have quite the sentimental view of her. Hopefully the clown learns his place with time and starts bringing down the mood for her. If not, you could always make some adjustments. Okay, there's no in-between. There's no in-between of just, like, giving both. But nothing can last forever. It's clear enough the honeymoon phase is coming to an end by the argument you find already in progress when you check on the house today. Huxley, you picked that game 3 times in a row. We're gonna play what I want today. You really offered to let me choose. You can't say you don't want to play, you don't care what we play and then take it back because you don't like what I picked. I didn't know you were. You're gonna pick the worst one when I said that. The worst one? You seemed fine over the other day. But fine, let's play this one instead. Like, you like Power Detective, don't you? Are you serious? I'm more in the mood for a word game. So you had a specific game in mind? I didn't realize which one I wanted until now. Not as though I planned to argue with you. Could have fooled me. You're so sour, Huxley. I got a game set up while you're over there soaking. You feel better once we start playing. Hey, Whisker, what do you make of this? The rabbit looks up from place on a little pet bed on the floor. He seems uneasy at being addressed in the middle of the tiff. Whisker doesn't even talk, Huxley. I know you're playing some joke. Whisker, do you think Dahlia's already started the game without me? I'm sitting up. Because I'm starting to think we're playing charades or ESP tester. Perhaps just mind games. I don't think expecting you to take me at my word requires you to be a psychic. The only funny thing about this is how silly you're acting over some board games. Yeah, well, I'm in the mood for your kind of game. So you're pitching a fit over not getting your way? Ha, that's rich. No, if you said you wanted to play from the beginning, I wouldn't care. Also, if you wanted to watch paint dry and you're serious about it, that'd be fine with me. But I'd rather drink paint than get jerked around. And enjoy the taste of your new colours. I'm not in the mood to play anymore. Dahlia slubs the little letter tabs and game board back into the box she had been moving from them. Even Huxley looks a bit surprised at this reaction, but primarily he looks irritated. It's odd to see him so worked up. While he has been more lively since Dahlia helped him back to his feet, it's rare to see him feeling so strongly about anything. The general state of ennui he carries himself with leaves little room for such emotional outbursts. Not beyond a sarcastic remark anyway. So seeing him like this is a little worrisome. Once the game is put away, Dahlia moves to push him along toward the door, meeting resistance when he does. What are you doing? We're not going to be playing anything now, so I want some time to myself. Get out of my room. How mature of you, Miss Dahlia. Really befitting of a lady of your caliber. Out. The clown finally exits the room and she slams the door behind him. Gone. With him gone, she sighs and presses her back to the door. It takes her a few moments, but she gathers herself and straightens out her dress and then her hair. When she looks around and sees Whisker no longer in the room either, she sits down on her bed and takes up her diary and pen from the dresser. I swear, I can't count on anyone to be civil. She begins to write. You decide to leave her be to her personal writing. The next morning, you decide to check in on the dollhouse to make sure things have cooled off from the day before. You're waiting in the kitchen, presuming for the other toys. You seem to be lost in thought. But a distant look leaves her face when Huxley enters the room. You can tell by his expression he's wary of what she might say to him. Since we haven't spoken since their fight, it's probably good that you're here to watch just in case. Good morning, Dahlia. His tone is flat, cautious perhaps. Good morning, Huxley. Dahlia's greeting is chipper. Her tone sing-song as though she doesn't even recall the fight before. The clown is caught off guard for a moment by this, but gains his composure. I was just waiting to make breakfast. I assume Dahlia won't be joining us. That's alright. I'll leave some leftovers for him. What will we having today? You're leaving it to me to choose? Oh, sorry, I wasn't asking you. She must mean you there. Oatmeal, crepes, and no, nothing. I guess it doesn't matter, but I guess it's gonna be like this one where it's like doesn't really matter. I guess none of them matter. We'll go crepes. He reaches the kitchen with them and quickly pins the little cookbook in the cupboard between the tips of her fingers. Hussey's eyes look wide and you can see him tense his jaw as soon as he sees her hand into the dollhouse. His whole body is wound tight as though in preparation to flee the room. Dahlia on the other hand smiles as her dark eyes watch you take the book from the room. You grab one of your tools to help with moving the pages, a thin pair of tweezers you usually use for toy repairs. You tear the pages out if you try to handle them yourself. You carefully select the recipe, then hold the book in tweezers to keep it open as you return to the room. Dahlia reaches up and accepts the book out of the tool's grip. The puppet shows a sliver of teeth between his lips but doesn't speak. You take your hand back as soon as the item is passed off. You aren't sure what he's thinking, but you can tell he's very upset by your intrusion upon the toy's space. Oh, it's been a long time since I made crepes. I have some wonderfully juicy strawberries in the fridge. That'd be perfect for this. Huxley, do you prefer yours with chocolate sauce or whipped cream? I don't think I've actually had like proper crepes before. I've had like, what's it called? Like store-bought crepes where like it's like wrapped up already with like chocolate, but like that's about it. I haven't actually had like proper crepes from like, those ones they sell in like street food crepes or like dessert place crepes. I haven't had that before. I have it however you're having yours. I need to tell they're here anyway. You ask so readily. Oh, I ask every day. You usually sleep in though, Mr. Lazy Bones. Is Lazy No Bones? Yeah, well, I was having trouble sleeping, so I'm up early. Oh, let's have some chamomile tea before bed tonight. What's a crepe? It's like a It's like not really a pancake. It's like a really, I can't. It's like really, really thin pancake, like really thin, and like it depends how you make it. Some people like do rolled crepes where like they put like chocolate sauce inside of it and roll it up, or like it's like they use crepes like a wrap of sorts and then put like whipped cream, strawberries, fruits, ice cream, whatever. Pretty much, it's like a really it's a really really thin pancake, pretty much. Yeah, we'll worry about that tonight though. For now, I have crepes to make. Crepes. You're going to love them though, I promise. But since they are rather troublesome to make, I'd like you to help as well. What's the special in comparison to a normal pancake, using this mixture difference? It's a lot more thinner. Pancakes are more thick. Like you can't really do rolled pancake unless you do like super thin pancakes. But then I guess there's a border between pancake and crepe. Like obviously you have like the thicker pancake, which is like hotcakes, and like the more thicker types. Crepes are really thin. Like texture wise, they're really thin. So they're different. Crepes are like have this really like thinness to them. They're thin. Texture wise, they're really thin. The mixture might be a bit different because it's less thick as well, but I'm not too sure. I mean, rolled pancakes, like it depends. Like by that point, it's a thin pancake, so you're getting towards a crepe. You're getting towards crepes, I guess. But I'm thinking of pancakes like like hotcakes, like really thick pancakes. I guess they're called hotcakes. It's still pancake, but you know what I mean. like you to help as well. Of course, I can't cook though. I'll be doing all the cooking. I just want you to slice the strawberries for me, and be careful with the knife. You watch as Dahlia starts to prepare her whipped cream and crepe batter. She periodically stops to correct Huxley on his cutting technique. Each time he seems a bit more discouraged, but he doesn't work on it. That's probably for the best. It wasn't until Dahlia starts putting together the crepes, lovingly rolled into little cone shapes and filled with cream and fruit. Yeah, like crepes are also served like putting in like a cone shape, and when you fill it with cream, fruit, that stuff. At some point, she recuts some Huxley strawberries sliced into hearts to top of them. Things seem peaceful again as you lead them to your culinary work. Hopefully the morning together helps them put that argument the night before behind them. Your hopes that the toys wouldn't need much supervision to keep going turn out to be a little too optimistic. Pancake, but not. You just need a spyglass to tell the difference. And hey, not really. I mean, it's really thin. It's like it's thinner than pancakes. Like it's like paper thin, depending on how thin you make it. Like pancakes, not really paper thin. You find yourself regularly checking on them when you hear arguments breaking out in the dollhouse. Despite Huxley's originally harsh demeanor toward Dahlia when she would snap at him, finally he's becoming more and more upset by these developments. You never really took him for the emotional type. You're not sure what to make of it, but Dahlia is convinced that he only has crocodile tears for her. Even if so, you find yourself worried about the state of the dollhouse if you continue to bicker this way. You only brought Huxley as a way to keep her entertained and to provide her some company that would actually talk to her, but you're starting to wonder if this is the right decision. The mood in the house is becoming inhospitable, and you sometimes find yourself considering separating the two by adding an extra wall to divide the dollhouse. But that would be hardly a practical solution. Like every other day, you find yourself checking on the dollhouse when it becomes too quiet. You just see what the two inside are up to. You see Dahlia is currently having tea in the kitchen by herself, Fairly content, but he did hear some fight earlier. Hear another fight earlier. There. Checking the attic for Huxley next, expecting to find him moping by himself after another rough day. But he's not here. What is he doing there? You watch in silence. Whisker rests on the pet bed in the room, and his head turns to look at the clown as he rushes the room. Huxley brings an arm up to his face and mimes a shushing sound. A little difficult to do without fingers, but the rabbit should understand. He lays his head back down, and Huxley continues across the room. On the bookshelf, bending down to examine the spine of each entry there, he checks the board games as well. Not finding what he's looking for, heads for the dresser next. Oh, her diary. His eyes wander over the basket of flowers and the clutter of small desk items Dahlia keeps there. A little notepad of a list of chores and repairs to be made sits atop. He leafs through this but drops it back in place once he sees how mundane his contents are. His lips tighten in discomfort there. He slowly opens the first drawer of the dresser. He shuts it much more quickly when he opened it. At least you can be sure he wasn't looking for the contents of that one. He opens the next one and this time reaches inside. Dahlia's diary. He closes the drawer and leaves the room, heading right back to the attic with his findings. Whisker gives a worried frown from his position on the pet bed. This is a bad idea. The lock on the diary is a minor obstacle there. He simply uses a small knife from the kitchen to cut it as close to where it attaches to the book as possible. It can be glued back in place. As he opens the book and sets it out on one of the dusty boxes so that it can be more easily read and turn the pages. His touch is careful, aware of how suspicious it would be for any of the pages to be ripped. For he notices right away some of the older ones are missing. You originally had taken those out for Dahlia, but now you're glad you did it for an entirely different reason. You never thought about other toys snooping. 1XX 19XX Dear Diary. I can't seem to find my old journals, so we'll be starting fresh. But it's a lovely day for such fresh starts. Rose finished another painting today for the foyer. The results are beautiful. She's such a talent with paint. I wish that I could make anything half as lovely. I could at least say I provide something in return, as I'm working on a new dress for her. I do hope she likes it. 19XX Dear Diary. I've asked for some flowers to put some arrangements around the house. Since Rose paints so many flowers, I'm sure she would like some for her still lives as well. I'm not sure why I'm bothering though, with how difficult she's been lately. Like, she agrees with me for the sake of it, even Lil's thing. I'm just not going to say anything to her about it, but I wish she would stop regardless. Dear Diary, honestly I think she's jealous of me. It's the only thing I can think of. Used to be sweet, but now it's like walking on glass to be around her. Or is it eggshells? Either way, she needs to be stop picking fights with me. Only so excited by her because she sees something new enough to still be a novelty. If she thinks that means she's better than me, her wooden head is as empty as it sounds when wind blows through the house. Who? Alright, yeah, she's like mad jealous type, really. Or like, yeah. A crude drawing of a doll's head with a wind blowing in one ear and out the other adorns the next page. A couple after that are removed. Dear Diary, I'm terribly lonely here. I think the owner sent Rose away due to my complaints. I haven't seen her in days and they won't answer me as to her whereabouts. I guess she has selective amnesia. Like, what's it called? I guess she has, yeah, she just forgets that if she does like murder the other friend they have. Or has it been weeks? I'm not sure anymore. It can't have been days since I'm having difficulty remembering exactly when we last spoke, even picturing her face. I wish I had left behind some self-portraits. I miss her dearly. Hussey frowns and skips ahead past many pages of mundane daily goings-on around the empty house. He arranged some cheerful recounts of craft projects and desperate letters to no one, expanding on her loneliness. 2000. Okay, yeah, so we've gone a good number of years. A new home of new faces. I was able to bring a few things with me, but feels quite frightening all the same. Luckily Lucille has been a very gracious host. She shares everything with me, with an eagerness that tells me she's been lonely as I have these past few years. But I don't enjoy sleeping in the attic. It's rather eerie up here. I feel terribly out of place. If I wish hard enough, I'll return to the home I knew. Huxley eyes the old bed frame that now holds his own bed. He had assumed Dahlia had always lived here and it was her home. Lucille was not what I thought she was. She's so cruel when she wants to be. Together we sat on the roof together to see the stars. She pushed me. The owner doesn't believe me. They replaced the arm that was damaged, but my face can't quite be restored. My eye I feel so broken beyond that though. Perhaps I'm very unlucky, but nothing ever quite works out in my favor. If I can convince the owner of what Lucille did, perhaps they'll actually do something. But until then, I'll just be avoiding her, lest they say something that would further prevent any sort of peaceful resolution. Dear diary, she deserved it. They wouldn't have done that if she didn't. Hobbit said the pages, chewing his lips and looking deep in thought. He leads through the quiet stage of Dahlia's life until he finds another name. 20, okay, yeah, so at least like 10 years at least. After so long, the owner has given me a new friend. Theodore and Whisker are a delightful little pair. Oh, Theodore's the bear then. I've never seen so to them, but I'm a little disappointed the owner didn't think to bring me a doll like myself. But Theodore is still a canny gentleman, even if he is rather fuzzy. And Whisker knows so many tricks, just a little agile thing. I'm sure they're going to get along grandly. The sections seem to be missing most pages. There are areas where even Dahlia writes about her frustration of her diary being tampered with. How often she finds herself confused by past events the other toys discuss of her. Huxley finds in the newer pages that Theodore's name simply isn't mentioned again, even in a memoir fashion, as when Dahlia lamented her loss of her initial friend. Huxley finds the most recent entries as he seeks the point where he initially arrived. 2020. Okay, cool. Current year or so. So even 10 years. Finally a friend. A new friend who might be sad as me, but at least he speaks. At least it's not only me now. At least I can look at his face and recognize him. I decided to think perhaps the owner hated me. He persuaded me with gifts, but he never let me out anymore. And I know they have other toys. I can see them from the window working on other projects. Only just barely. I don't always understand what I'm seeing, but I know that's what they're working with. On noble things but noble faces. If Huxley hadn't arrived, I don't know what I would have done. I was at my wit's end, but finally things are normal again. Huxley is a curious fellow. I rather appreciate the humour he brings to the house, even if I wish Whisker wouldn't look at him quite so interestedly. Whisker ignores me when he can. But I'm happy to share my books and my time with Huxley. I don't know if he understands our situation quite the same way I do, but he already knows there won't be more toys added to the ham after him. Unless one of us were to be replaced, of course. But I wouldn't let that happen. Couldn't let either of us be replaced, or wouldn't let herself be replaced. The rest of this is just about things we've done together, though she does kind of talk about me like she thinks I'm stupid or something. Huxley frowns and finally closes the diary. This was a waste of time. And now I have to fix the strap too. I remember seeing some glue in Dahlia's scrapbooking supplies. I'll just use that. Or like she's just going to show up here. Like there's so much empty space that it feels like it's going to be a bit where she shows up. Like literally there. He leaves the attic and returns the book to its original hiding place in the bedroom. And never mind. Dahlia's already there. Why are you acting like that, Whisker, you funny little bunny? You never tried to play with my things before. Now give my hairbrush back. Come on. Huh? Huxley tries to haphazardly hide the book behind his loose sleeve. Oh, hey, Dahlia. Oh, hello, Huxley. Do you need something? No, it was really quiet up in the attic. Oh, isn't it always, though? She smiles, amused by what sounds to her like a very silly excuse to come find her. I was just brushing my hair until Whisker stole my brush, silly little thing. Whisker tenses as Dahlia reaches for him. He squeaks as she picks him up from the scruff. Dahlia, be careful. That looks really uncomfortable for him. Oh, he's just being dramatic. He always when I pick him up. She tugs on the brush in Whisker's paws. Huxley finally catches on to why Rabbit is acting so strange. He tries to inch closer to the dresser while Dahlia's occupied with Whisker. The book slides right in his grasp onto the floor when he tries to lean over toward the dresser. Dahlia drops Whisker, his eyes trailing right down to where the diary lies on the floor. She looks stunned. But only for a moment. What are you doing? Dahlia, that's my private writing. What's wrong with you? Coming to my room and stealing things. You horrible creature. I had a reason, okay? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it. What reason could you possibly have for rifling through my drawers and invading my privacy? Bleh. I share everything with you, Huxley. I should at least have my own thoughts to myself. I wanted to know what's going on in your head. You've been getting very mean with me lately. So I thought I'd just see what I was doing wrong. If it was me or you, or if I was doing something that was upsetting you, I should have just talked to you about it. You're accusing me of being mean when you've stolen from me. And just how have I mistreated you, Huxley? This is my home, I'm sharing with you. I make you food and play games with you. I even fixed you. I wasn't broken, you know. And that's part of it. You do things for me, but when you act like I owe you, like you're counting how many favors you've given me to turn in later. Plus, you get so angry about everything if it doesn't go your way. I don't want to feel like I have to watch every little thing I say or you get upset. You have an awful attitude, Huxley. What am I supposed to say? Being rude, being upset by your rude behaviour isn't unreasonable. There. Disagreeing with you isn't rude. So is stealing not rude either? Snow upon us? I see. Enjoy the snow. It doesn't really snow much lately, I feel. Even during winter, for me. But we'll see if there's snow this year or not. I already apologized. And the things I do for you make you feel so awful, then I don't think I should do anything for you anymore. You ain't great. You're being ridiculous about this. Coming from a clown. Maybe you're right. Maybe you weren't broken before like I thought. Maybe you just made wrong in the first place. Merry early Christmas. It's still Halloween soon, and then Christmas time. Dahlia cups her hands around her mouth and looks up at the ceiling. You can take your spring back. We don't want it anymore. Dahlia, get rid of it. Get out of my house. Stop it. Huxley shoves Dahlia backward, causing her to stumble. She trips over Whiskers, goes to try to get out of the way. There's a quiet crack as she hits the ground. Huxley stares at her with her eyes wide. I didn't mean... You said you've seen enough of this. Wait. You scale up the clown up from the dollhouse as Dahlia picks herself back up. You can see her limp as she steps forward. Likely some minor leg damage. You have to fix that. As for Huxley, clearly giving him equal footing in Dahlia with Dahlia in the film was a mistake. I wouldn't say equal either. You carefully tear the sections of fabric that keep the spring in place in the puppet's body. Once it's done, you set the metal piece aside. It's what she asked for after all, and in this case you're inclined to agree with her. You gently place Huxley back in the dollhouse. His breathing is heavy and his body trembles as he lies on the floor, unwilling to get back up yet. He's so sensitive about any sort of contact with you. Pitiful, really. Dahlia brushes off her dress and frowns down at him on the ground. He looks back at her with glossy eyes. Dahlia. Huxley's expression betrays the level of hurt he's feeling. Even beyond his physical change, there's clearly a deep betrayal in his eyes. What? You've got by without it before. But since you think my input doesn't matter anymore, there's no need to keep using the things I decide to give you, right? You're figuring something out by yourself. Unless you decide to take a break, take back what you said, and plead with me for forgiveness. Huxley's expression darkens and goes quiet. The silence hangs thickly in the air, stifling the mood in the room. Whisker looks uneasy, despite the look not being directed at him. He's quick to leave the room. Well, Dahlia, if you really think you're right about this, your face is the only thing that's cracked. The doll's eyes widen and she shoots the clown an incredulous, infuriated look. Is that so? I guess I'll be taking the attic back as well. You came in for a room anyway, didn't you? You can sleep in that box. How will you give me your bed instead? Since you have to sleep in mine if you want to keep me out of it. You're so ridiculous. I thought we were friends, but your jealousy clearly is too much for you to overcome. That's a pity. Why couldn't you just play nicely, Huxley? I was playing nice. That was my mistake. Just watch yourself if you're thinking about getting mean with me, Harlequin. You know our other friend would be quick to punish you if you raise a hand to me. Huxley's eyes search the room, passing over the ceiling, the windows. He knows you're watching, which he should. You don't want him getting any ideas, considering you already had to confiscate the spring. And just like that, he seems to lose all energy. You're right. It's pointless. So why don't you go crawl in your box? Huxley says nothing as he leaves the room, having to pull himself across the floor. When he reaches the stairs, Whisker at least helps him along. He's sure Dahlia can't see. Dahlia on the other hand is looking pleased with herself, despite the edge of sourness still affecting her mood. Honestly, can you believe the nerve of him? I do so much for him, and he decides to treat me like this in my own house. Clearly he forgot whose house this is. I shouldn't have expected much sense from a clown anyway. Thank you for looking out for me. I know you would. We've been through so much together. I love you, my dear. When you check on Huxley, he really has returned to his box, curled up inside, much like when you first put him in the house. You imagine he'll get over his mood with enough time. Hopefully he comes back with a new attitude as well. You expected a little better when he chose him honestly. In any case, you're glad that little problem has been taken care of. Probably not, though. Later in the evening, a surprisingly loud sound draws your attention back to the dollhouse. You check the foyer first. The large mirror near the attic door remains intact. Huxley doesn't seem to be in the box anymore. He must have snuck up back at the attic to sleep. He doesn't seem to be present here either, and it appears the picture frame in the room wasn't the source of noise. It's still in one piece. You already saw it in the kitchen from the entryway. It was completely dark, so that leaves. You decide to check Dahlia's room. It's unlikely she'd have decorative windows. It's also unlikely she does have a decorative window impossible to break. So there's various glass knickknacks. There's though she's awake as well, as you see a dark shape on her bed. Most of the bed you realize there's something lying on the floor. The brass night piece? You're putting off the inevitable. You finally move the curtain on Dahlia's bed to look in her. Okay, I see. He smashed her face in. Ah, you're here already. I kind of expected to see you in the morning. Whoopsie. I guess it's a little awkward for you, isn't it? You look at Dahlia's remains on the bed. One of her glass eye rests on the comforter. You painstakingly replicated her original one after she was first damaged. Now that there's not even a face to house it. She's only porcelain, but somehow the side of her head completely disfigured like this still feels horribly cruel. You're probably still looking at her, right? You spoiled her, you know. It's pretty odd for you to put me in this position, but maybe worse for her. I can't imagine someone gets to be in her position without being enabled in some ways. I guess either way, yeah. Either way, there's no good outcome to this, huh? Maybe that's why she couldn't get along with anyone before me. But hey, you got a new favourite now, right? Even if you hate me, I'm the only one now, and then Huxley just becomes messed up. Or do you only like pretty little dolls? Oh, I didn't do anything to Whisker. I haven't seen him since I got the chess piece from the attic. What do you care anyway? If you liked him, you wouldn't have let Dahlia treat him like a pet. Doesn't matter now. Hope he got out. You're probably going to break me now anyway, right? Better he doesn't have to see that, or see her. Okay. Yeah, either way, no one ends up right. Well, let's break him first and we'll keep him after. You're sure it's what he wants anyway. You take the puppet out of the dollhouse and tear him in half with your hands. His fabric body shreds with minimal effort. What a waste. Dahlia's beyond repair. Huxley was a disaster. That rabbit has completely vanished. And start from over from scratch. You even know if you have it in you at this point. Perhaps you'll avoid choosing such big egos in your next project. It only causes trouble when they crave to be in control, knowing you're the only one with any control here. Okay, to be fair, like even the owner is a bit psycho. They're a bit psycho as well. Well, say for instance like tonight. Even the humans can control everything. Ending 1A, you spoil her. Alright. And then 1B then. You gently lift Huxley out of the dollhouse. It is well and truly tempting to pick the puppet up and pop his little sculpted head right off the shoulders. But what would be the point of that? You'd have nothing left, just an empty dollhouse. You're not sure how you managed to lose control of the situation so quickly. You were only away for a little while. You shouldn't have to watch the house for every second of every day and night to avoid these kind of disasters. You could never stop it when it happened to Dahlia. Of course you couldn't stop it when it happened to her either. In the end, maybe it's on you for not maintaining a better balance in the household. At least they recognize that. You can't be sure. You leave the dollhouse alone for now. You may come back to check on Huxley and start the arduous task of attempting to build a connection with him. It shouldn't be impossible, even if it is a difficult type. Dahlia was a difficult type too. It took a lot of work to get her to do as you wanted and involved a little bit of compromising. It would be too much compromising. If you hope to ever introduce new toys to the dollhouse again, you have to hope you've learned from mistakes with her. The clown caught you off guard this time, but you'll soon be in control once more. Yeah, a bit of control freak kind of deal. Okay, let me just see if there's any other endings then. Actually, let me see if I say nothing here. Wait in silence for your answer. You're worried that they'll just stand there until you do something, but Huxley's finally the one to break the silence. And he still continues to look at Dahlia. Maybe they're not there. Perhaps. I thought for certain they would come see us today though. Let's wait a little longer. I'll eat myself toast if that's alright. Are you sure? I'm not sure that what I'll make, but it'll be definitely better than just plain toast. Dahlia says this as though to tempt him, but it's clear that her tone is displeased with his attempt to avoid whatever decision she expects you to make about the food. He seems to catch on to this too. Alright, I guess we'll wait. It's likely only to avoid another argument like before, but in a way you'd really like to see him setting into Dahlia's routine. How can you tell her here anyway? Okay, yeah. For now, we'll just brew some coffee. You like coffee, don't you? Sure. If you didn't, you sound like you need it today. Ha. Just wait at the table. He does as he says, tells him, and she goes to put the kettle on the stove. You're glad she has someone to direct her neediness at, in a way. But at the same time, it will be depressing to watch them waiting around for you to do something. You seem like they're getting along in the loosest sense of the word, and she leaves them alone for now. There is a place to make some food. But you're sure, even if she doesn't, Huxley would just sneak something to eat later. He isn't a fan of you, and your opinion isn't something he'd wait around all day for like Dahlia. Okay, yeah. Let me just see if there's any more, like, if there's like a secret, if there's a fifth ending or not. Or if it's just 4 endings. Let me just check. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if there's any more endings. 2 stories with 2 endings each. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. We got every ending then. Guess there's no good solution either way. It's like it's already a bad situation from the get-go. Pretty much. Oops, not load. Gallery. Let me see the gallery. Okay, yeah. Okay, then we get like concept art. Well, that's cute. We get some concept art as well. She just like socks him in the gut. No, not sock him. She slices him. Okay, it would have been cute to have like a tea set scene. That would have been cute. Bedroom entry, yeah. Okay. I like the art for the game. I like the art for it. Okay. Cool. And okay, now we go to the last game for the day. Okay, this was like an hour and a half. I expected it to be like an hour and a half, so it worked out. Alright. 1 sec then. Let me get the next one ready. While we're here. Alright, it's gonna be, I think it's, yeah, RPG Maker kind of game. Because I used to explain to my parents why I haven't made any friends in uni. What do you mean? Also, haven't you been meeting people in uni? Unless you're like, you don't see yourself as close to them, I guess. Not yet, anyway. Okay, is that loud? No, that sounds loud. That seems loud on the OBS. Okay. Alright. Is that too loud? Let me know. I put it down to like -21. Because it's pretty loud. I think that's fine though. And here, yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, cool. And now we wrap it up with RPG Maker game of sorts. And then I'll timestamp the archive with like each game split. The joke because of the game's plot. But I have 2 friends at uni. None of them get into the real friends and friends, but only at a certain place thing. Yes, yeah. That's a bit too deep. Well, I see. Yeah. I see. All right, now we go into this. They have like a whole bunch of like. I checked to see like the author's other games, and it's like a bunch of Yandere-esque games as well. Maybe I'll play the rest of them one day, but this is gonna be a pretty short stream. Presented by Karen. Yeah, the author. Once upon a time, there was this beautiful, kind girl named Cinderella. And though she was more beautiful, more kind, more precious, more cheerful than anyone else, it never did her any good. Her sisters worked to the bone every day. She was unable to go to the ball and able to meet her prince. All she could do was clean. A princess covered in cinders. That has a timestamp. There was one before and I remember being surprised, even if it was just 1 minute loading at the start, an actual stream, it counts. I think there's like, yeah, I've done timestamps for a few streams. Especially ones that have multiple games in them. I did that for Paranoiac and Pedestal. So, Yeah, I've done it. I've done it for Paranoiac and Pedestal as well. When I did those two games in one stream. Yataro, I was finally able to see you. I've been wanting to see you this whole time. When going through every single VOD, look for times. I don't timestamp every VOD. Like, if I play like multiple games, or if there's like a massive, like I did it for Shiro Nagasu in the second part where I had like a dinner break because it was going for so long. I did put I did timestamp when I was eating in that stream. So yeah, I'll timestamp this stream as well. Oh, okay. I'll timestamp this stream as well with the free games we've played today. I've been waiting to see you the whole time. Let me know if the audio is too loud as well. It sounds pretty loud at base. But let me know if it's too loud even now. It's been a while, huh? I am your bride. I am the princess fated to be your bride. I hope you cast a spell on me. Cast, don't cast. Let's cast. You know, this is like a prologue of sorts. First day. Bro, I think I would go for every single VOD, but I don't have time for that. Also, I've already done that, but that's not important. Ha! Come on. Yataro. Get up, sleepyhead. Could lower a bit, especially when audio spikes. Okay, let me lower it even more then. I'll put it to like 25. Unless we can get to a menu. Ah. Jeez, you're finally up. Good morning. You were making a racket there. Were you having a scary dream? Well, I'm sure you were just having some kind of dirty dream. I know you. Why in my room? Intruder. Huh? Wait. Don't tell me you forgot already. I emailed you the other day. Hinata's arriving today, so we're going to go to the station to meet her. Hinata? No way. Are you saying you forgot about her, too? I'm shocked. You really are horrible. Hinata, the one who moved to Tokyo when we were little? Okay, yeah, childhood friend then. The three of us would play together over time. Don't tell me you really don't remember her. Meep. There's no way you could have forgotten. You're all so close back then. Jeez, get a grip, will you? Come on, it's almost time for us to meet her. Hurry up and get ready. The station is just to the east after leaving your house. Okay, now we have the RPG maker. We can save. Offer save point and services for the nation. Care to save? Yeah. Okay, slot 1. Equipment. Yatoro's clothing. Okay, no. Okay. Underwear, accessory. Clothes are pretty messy girls. A white ribbon. Stubborn. Loves a secret base. Hikikomori doesn't want to go to school. And he saws himself. Good to know. Hella mad. Looks menacing when mad. Super strength and cooking skills. A bunch of my favorite manga are lined up on the bookshelf. There's some dirty magazines too. Inside the drawers are a bunch of games. Okay, yeah, this game is loud. Let me lower it for myself as well. This game is really loud. It's on like -25 on stream, so I think it's fine. But it's like a really loud game. Inside the drawer are a bunch of games in a messy heap. I can't decide whether I want to keep or sell them. Yeah, there's no options, is there? Nah. My school uniform is hanging here. I don't want to go to school. It's a pain in the ass. He looks so pissed in his portrait. My fluffy bed. Inside the trash can lies nothing. Inside the drawers are passbooks, seals, and other important items. Mom's favourite dinner plates are lined up in the cupboard. Some of my favourite puddings and gelatins are in the fridge, but I guess Mom bought them for me. There's still some tea left in the cup. There's some fly floating in the tea as well. Some tea left in the teapot, weakened from being exposed to the air. A phone we got for 1980 yen. It's tiny. Playing games on a computer is more fun than playing them on TV. Yeah, I used to have a TV, as in like, I used to play games on TV for like a while, but then it's like, when I got my second monitor, when it works out much better. One of my mum's precious, well, more like the console. I used to play the console on the TV. One of my mum's precious stuffed animals. My mum's chest of drawers is like a black hole. I probably shouldn't open it. Summer vacation just started. I'm gonna have lots of fun. Okay, cool. There's no school then. A brand name coat hang on the rack. Inside the trash can lies Magical Girl Misato-tan's super secret notebook. Read it. Magical Girl Misato-tan will use her magic to save the world. This is my super important mission. I'm not messing around. But what? Don't look at me that way. Perhaps you're not convinced. Geez, alright. I let the cat out the bag. I'll show you my true form just this once. Played console years ago. Look, I'm just a perfiline normal high school girl, chock full of moi charm. It's not like I've become used to being a magical girl or anything, okay? Notebook ends there. I'm sure my mom would like to forget about that part of her past. Ha! A fluffy bed. It smells like Mom. Good to know. Who has the, like, what's it called? I remember, like, Stardew Valley, like, there's, like, this meme, I think, was it Stardew Valley, like, Grandpa's bed or something? And it's, like, was it Grandpa or, like, someone's bed? I think it was Stardew Valley, and, like, his bed was, like, in the middle of the room, and it was just weird, like, this placement or something like that. So, one sec, let me just check something. Okay. I'll check any guide later. Sounds about right. Ah. Maybe save again. Save. So let me just quickly check. Let me just check something. Hold on. Just to make sure there's no, like, flags for, like, endings or something. Or if it's just at the very end. No, there's a bunch, but it's only like 3 endings, I guess. There's only 3 endings. In front of the fireplace, straight diagonal from the... Yeah, that one, yeah, that's the one, yeah. That's the weird ass bed. That's the weird bed. Alright, now we go to the station. There's a fountain here. The water is somewhat cloudy. The station to go hotel. No, this is the station. This is gonna be fun. How many years has it been? Jeez, what a great time to have to go to the restroom. Do me a favor, never use the same face for the scream schedule. I haven't. I take a new one for this. I take a new one each time. And it's like there's only so many faces. There's only so many faces I can do, frankly. Hold on, okay? I'll be right back. The community post, yeah, as in like, I take a different. There's only so many faces I can do. It doesn't even expressions, but like, there's only so many I can do. I don't reuse the same image for the stream schedule. Ah, Yataro. Is that you, Yataro? It is. It's Yataro. It's me, Hinata. Do you remember me? I transferred away during elementary school. I used to play with you and Honoka over time. Did I surprise you? Is it mad? I don't know. I don't think I used that one for. I don't know. It's not really mad though. I've returned, finally back to this town. I guess if it looks similar, but what's it called? It just is like that. It's just nostalgic. Yataro, I was finally able to see you. I've been wanting to see you this whole time. It's been a while, huh? I'm your bride. I am the princess fated to be your bride. I hope you cast a spell on me. Cast then. We'll go with her first then. Okay, that's a fast cast. Hey, Yataro, do you want to know why I came back here? I'll tell you just this once. Just keep it a secret, okay? I came here to meet my prince. I mean, that wasn't obvious. Hey! Just what do you think you're doing, jerk? Get away from Hinata, you perv. Plunk. Honoka's fist hits my cheek. Hey now, Yataro, are you okay? Honoka, violence is a no-no. Yataro, you dumbass. Don't get cocky just because you haven't seen Hinata in a while. No, wait, it's not my... Sorry. It's not my... Huh? Are you gonna blame Hinata now? You're terrible. It's been a while, Hinata. I've been wanting to see you again. Yes, it has. I wanted to see you too. Both you and Yataro. I'm glad you two look so energetic. You're looking pretty cheery yourself. That's a relief. Once you found out you were moving, you wouldn't stop crying. And now I bet you have plenty of fun in Tokyo, even with us around. Well, I can't say I don't, but I really do like it better here. This town is so much better than Tokyo. Huh? The three of us standing here and talking again, it's like a dream come true. But it's not a dream, right? It's not a dream, right, Yataro? Pinch the cheek to find out. That's right. Ah. Hey, Honoka, Yataro. I kind of want to hang out together somewhere outside, just like the old days. Okay, let's go somewhere. Where should we go? Secret base. Oh, okay, that's the base they're talking about. The secret base? Is it still around? Oh. Yataro, you haven't seen it. There's nothing there anymore. Yeah? None of it's left at this point, as you'd expect. Is that so? It was quite a while ago. It got torn down. I still want to go see. After all, we made so many memories there. Even if there's no trace left of it, that's okay. Well, I guess that's where we're headed then. If Hinata wants to go, we'll go. Thank you. The secret base is straight west as we're leaving the station. Alright, so westwards then. Alright, let's make a save real quick while we're home. Let's make a save. Also, let's check her skills. Maiden Heart, loves Yatoro, Airhead, special trait of easygoing, down-to-earth girls, and a sharp tongue. This is what she says to do when she needs to. Alright, let's save. Alright. Obviously, with the title of the game, we know where this is going, but let's see how long it takes for the sign to show. Oh. Our secret base. Sorry, but there was no way around it. The landlord got angry and had it demolished. What's this gravestone? I made it. For the base, you know? Honoka. I guess I didn't want to forget about it. I actually haven't been here in a while, though. Huh? I definitely didn't put these flowers here. I wonder who did. Don't tell me you... Yatoro? Well, how about that? You still remembered it after all. I thought you had stopped thinking about it altogether. I'm gonna dip for some minutes. No probs, yeah. No probs. After all, once Hinata moved, you stopped coming over to play. You stopped talking to me too, and you went and dyed your hair blonde. You even started rebelling against your mom. You just went full on bad boy, huh? Is that so? Yatoro, I'm sorry, it's so my fault. Hinata, I love you. Just say it outright. Thank you, Yatoro. This place sure brings lots of memories. This spot gives you a view of the best scenery in the whole town. We sure played a lot. Together. Yep. We took all sorts of stuff from our homes to make the base. Of course, that also got us yelled at a lot too. That summer break was kind of special to me, anyway. I wonder, like, a lot of things have, like, secret bases, like, is it a common thing for kids to do? I guess it might be if there's like, if it's not like urban areas, there's enough suburban to like make a base for yourself. Like, there's that anime, what's it called? I forgot the name of it. I need to watch it one day. It has that secret base ending song. Is it ending song? It's the one to do with, like, a ghost girl or something, and like summer and all that stuff. It was fun. It's not just you. I feel the same way. I'm sure Yatoro does too. Right, Yatoro? Okay, they were taller than you as well. The sun was beating down on us. After school, the three of us would walk home together. We would always wander around a bit before going back home. The strong-willed Honoka and the meek Hinata. Together we built our secret base and had fun. Every day we would play until the sun went down. When I went back home, my mom would have dinner ready and waiting for me. That's how the days went by. Our unforgettable summer days. But Hinata changed schools and our happy days came to an end. Even when I played with Honoka, it felt like something was missing. Eventually I stopped walking home with Honoka. I didn't play with her very much. I spoke with her less and less as well. I holed myself off my room. Honoka and I became more and more distant. I had realized only too late that the only thing that kept us together was Hinata. I mean, it's really like Hinata bias, not gonna lie. Like, why would you go for Honoka in that case? Hinata left for Tokyo. Unless it's like my decision's already like influencing how he feels. But now, being shoulder to shoulder with the two of them again gives me a strange feeling. We've all gotten a bit older, but it's almost as if we were able to return to those summer days. That's what it feels like. That was fun. I'm so happy that the three of us can be together like this again. Don't get too worked up now. But yeah, it sure was fun back then. Not to say that I'm not having fun now. You haven't changed a bit, neither you nor Yataro. By the way, Hinata, do you have a place to stay tonight? If you don't, and if you're okay with my house... No, that's okay. I'm staying in the hotel. Oh, okay. That's good. That's a lot off my mind too. Let's go. Let's get rest together. Let's rest together. Let's get together again tomorrow. Okay. It's a summer vacation after all. Not have anything else to do. Yay. See you tomorrow. See ya. I guess to be fair, like, what's it called? This is like also like set like what's set? It's an old game like 2004. Like nowadays, like you can still contact each other with like online stuff, I guess. Save. Alright, let's check the is anyone home? I'm sure Mom is sound asleep now. Alright, we can go out. I need to go hotel. No need to go here. Oh, wait, that's an accident. I didn't mean this. I didn't mean this. No. I'm fine. Whoops. That's an accident. Wait. Quick restart. I didn't mean this. I didn't mean this. I can't go to the main menu, so real quick. Hold on. One sec. Quick restart. I didn't mean that. Whoops. I was just wandering around. Alright. Okay, let's check the computer first. Emails from Honoka and Hinata. Waiting on the pier. You better come. I'll wait for you at the secret base. I want to talk. Just the two of us. The pier's to the east. Secret base to the west. Where should I go? Oh, okay. That just tells us where we're gonna go. Okay, yeah, fine. I guess we'll do like a quick. We'll do a restart entirely, following Hinata. We're doing Honoka later. Then we'll do Hinata first. Ah, Yataro, you came. I was waiting for you. I really believed you would come. I've been wanting to talk to you alone. After all, it's been so... I mean, there's emails though. Like, you guys just couldn't have talked on email? As in, like, after all this time? I mean, I guess it's different meeting each other, to be fair. And, like, how would have... They probably did, but, like, it's not the same, of course. Been so long since I last saw you. You really surprised me. I never expected your hair to be that color. I thought you might have gone and become a delinquent when I was away. But I'm glad that's not what happened. You're just the same as you were back then. Thank you, Yataro. Thanks for staying yourself. I think that might be one of the reasons I like you. Marry me. We're so upfront. Like, it's just funnily upfront in terms of like, you don't really see that. Where'd that come from? I didn't say anything. I really am happy though. To think that I was the reason you went all gloomy. I was feeling the same way, you know. I was lonely. You probably think it's weird how frank I am, huh? It's okay. I haven't told you a single lie. So, Yataro, do you remember your promise? the promise we made the day before I moved? Of course you do. I can tell even if you don't say anything. Wow. I guess I'm kind of tired. I think I'll go back to the hotel and go to sleep. Thanks for today. I'm sure I'm able to talk to you. I'm glad I was able to talk to you. See you tomorrow. It's night. Today was really fun. What kind of day will it be tomorrow? I quietly closed my eyes with that thought in mind. Second day. It's morning. A new email has arrived. It's from Honoka. We're waiting in the park. Let's go somewhere together with Hinata. Looks like it came 30 minutes ago. Hurry up and get to the park. Yeah, that's probably the one. That's one of the fountain then, yeah. Save point. Cool. Alright, let's head right over. Any secrets, like, if we go around the place or not? Probably not. Inside, still the same book. Yeah, nothing. On TV, playing games, computer, same thing. Okay. No secrets around if we, like, touch, if we examine the things. Oh, Yataro, good morning. Hey, you finally showed up. I thought you might have backed out on us. I kinda overslept. I went back to sleep twice. Overslept. I see. Could you at least wake up in the morning from now on? It's already afternoon. Yataro, you sleepyhead. Oh yeah, Hinata and I were just talking. We were wondering about where to go. Where are we going? The station. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to see at the station. Most of it was just finished recently, so it's stuff that Hinata hasn't seen yet. Yeah, sounds like fun. Oh, like, I guess, like, station, like, malls and stuff. Shopping stuff. I thought, just, like, go station, see trains. We'd have lunch together. I guess, to be fair, like, train station terminals that have so much stuff, potentially. Wait, whose house is this? This Honoka's house. That's our house. Who lives next door, then? Who's this house? This is someone's house. We don't live next to each other, but we live, like, nearby. Hotel. Okay, we're here. Good. I'm so hungry. Yeah, because Yataro took his sweet time waking up. Yataro, treat us to some burgers. You're gonna make me cry. My pleasure. We'll treat both of them. Alright then. Really? Is that okay with you? Thanks, Yataro. That was really good. Thanks for treating us, Yataro. Yeah, thanks. That was yummy. It's on me next time we go out. Hinata, you're such a good person. I'm never going to treat Yataro to anything, so I hope you make up for me. Oh, Honoka, don't be so hard on him. This manga will make you cry your eyes out. Oh yeah? I never knew you read this kind of stuff. I'm not really into emotional stuff like that, though. I rarely ever cry. Oh, I see. Too bad. It has a good story too. Why not show it to Yataro? He's a crybaby. You're right. Yataro's a gentle guy. Yataro, what do you think of this manga? I recommend it. It's about a boy who loves two different girls. Hmm? What is... What smells? Don't tell me you... Okay, cool. Okay, that's, you know what? That's why it's in his skills list. Yeah. Oh, you arse. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and get to the restroom. Ah. I hurried off to the restroom. Yeah, when he gets worried, he just does that. Like, oh shit, this is the situation I'm in. I must to make it in time. I don't want to keep them waiting. I need to hurry back. Huh? What's up, Hinata? Oh, nothing. I just thought it was funny. You and Yataro... You two act like family. No, more like husband and wife. I guess, like, the arguing, like... Bruh, like, I'm not gonna pay for your food, fam. That kind of thing. Who would ever marry that guy? I don't see it, but... Fair. Please, don't get the wrong idea of us. Also, why are you encouraging it? So, do you like him? Why are you asking it out of the blue? I was just curious. So, do you? No, it's not like that. It's not like I like him or anything. You just get along well. Oh, I see how it is. I guess you're just... I love Yataro ever since the old days. So, could I confess to him? Confess? Is that no? Yeah, really straightforward, actually. Oh, no, I mean... It's so... Right? I mean, now it's like... Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Really? I'm so glad. I thought you might like Yataro too, so I was really worried. Oh, I guess to be fair, it's also one of those, like... Do you have feelings as well, or not? So I had free reign to ask. Oh, well, that's great. After all, if you liked him as well, that would make us rivals. I want to stay as your friend forever. Will you root for me? Oh. Of course, I'll wish you luck and all. After all, we're friends, right? Okay, cool. So at least it's not like last minute, like, here's Yandere stuff at the end. There's like bits. Not like obvious, not like to the extent that you'd think they'll murder one of us, but still. Thanks. You promised to support me. Oh, look. Yataro's on his way back. Let's go. Yeah, okay. But it's more like also like, it's like she realizes she caught feelings now, I guess. Just look at the time. I have to get back. Today was so fun. I don't want to go home. Come on, we can't have a cute girl like you walking around late at night. We'll send you off, so get on back. Let's hang out again tomorrow. Okay. You're okay with it too, right, Yataro? You're gonna bleed me dry. Okay. Alright then, that settles it. It sure would be nice if this could last forever. Yeah, I wish the three of us could always be like this. I'll see you two tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yataro, can I ask you something? It's, about Hinata. What do you think of her? What do you mean? What's with you all of a sudden? What do you mean? See, I was just wondering if you, like her, Hinata. it's not like this is some kind of special reason I'm asking. I was just a little curious. I'm gonna get going now. See you tomorrow. Alright, now they email us to meet at night again. I'm gonna go by the pier. I'll whack you if you don't come. Come to secret base. I'm waiting for you. Secret base then again. Save. Alright, to the secret base we go again. Well, I guess we'll go through the start of the game again just to like check on Honoka's route and like her cutscenes. Good evening, Yatoro. I'm glad you came. The night sky is as pretty as always here. But the town itself has changed quite a bit since I left, hasn't it? The station wasn't nearly as big back then, and it barely had any people either. It's so huge now, it's like a department store. It's not bad that business is booming now, but the town's natural beauty is slowly being covered with concrete. That's concrete, baby. For tomorrow, unless you decide to do some side quests, then it should be possible to end the game in a 4-hour stream. Maybe a little backseat game, that's a future problem. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'll see what I do, because yeah, I did read for New Game Plus that like you can't for the New Game Plus you can't bring over chipsets and stuff like that. I'm not gonna stream New Game Plus, but more just like in the sense of like practicality. Like you get I did see you get a really good chipset for the treasure map side quest, but like you can't bring it over from New Game to New Game Plus, so it's like, well, that's a shame. You only bring over like your neuromods recycling material, I think, and like your thingy, your abilities. Been left behind just a little bit. It's not like I'm sad though. I was just thinking, it's almost like over things I did together with you and Honoka are fading away. You're basically at the end. Although there's one or two places you can put a manual save if you want side quests, but yeah, anything's inside. Okay, cool. Because I'll check out the DLC on Sunday then. I'll try and, or maybe we'll see. Either way, like we'll finish the main game itself during the weekend, and then I'll look at the DLC on stream as well. I'll see how I feel. I mean, if there's time, may as well. I don't know how long the DLC is though. I heard like it's like a roguelike mode, so I don't know if is there even an ending to it, or if it's just like, or is it just like a play mode where like you just play and like there's no story to it. It's just a mode you play. It's almost like all the things I did together with you and Honoka are fading away. I won't forget them. As a person who 100%, it's long and has some lore, but unlocking all characters can be hassle. Okay, so maybe I'll check it out, but I probably won't complete it. Maybe then, I'll check it out, but I probably won't complete. Time limits on no. Okay, yeah. So I might do side quest stuff, and then either wrap up Prey tomorrow or the day next, and then when there's time left over, I'll look at the DLC, but I probably won't wrap it. I won't, if it's like that kind of thing, maybe not, but I'll at least do some of it on stream. But we'll see how it goes tomorrow. Yatoro, are you worried about me? Thank you. I'm okay though. Just like this town, people too can eventually change. I'm well aware, you know, the fact that eventually one will begin to hate something they love. I think I might have stayed here talking for you too long. Good night, Yatoro. See you tomorrow. It's only 3 runs to see the whole map, if done correctly, but then you might want to get the no time limit more, which isn't a very nice thing to say about DLC, but you know, time constraints. I'll see how I feel, yeah. I might just check it out at least. I might just check it out, but I'll at least get the main story of Prey done Saturday, Sunday. If I don't get side quested, we'll see. We'll see. Today was a really fun day. What kind of day will be tomorrow? I quietly closed my eyes with that thought in mind. Decided to check out the whole base game. Yeah. I'll do the base game at least. Yeah. Because like for next month, I kind of want to also start some things fresh as well. We'll see. Because we actually did finish up every like game I started this month. Darkwood and then Prey main game will be finished as well. So I guess I'll check out the DLC when there's time to check it out. This morning, a new email has arrived. It's from Hinata. Waiting at the park. Let's all go somewhere together. It's like 30 minutes ago. I should hurry up and get to the park. Alright. Save points. Alright, day 3. You see might suck because you can't lower difficulty and this is a mod for that, and the first one is tough. I might just check it out then for like just to play on the stream, but like not finish it. I might just play a bit of it just to like when there's time. If there's still time on stream, I'll check it out to play it. Then yeah, we'll see how it goes. With thingy. With how long I've started. I'll see how many side quests I do and whatnot. I'll see what side quests I end up getting through, because I want to see that chef quest line as well. I want to see if we can, unless the chef quest line happens during the main story. Like we can't do it until we do some main story, until like partway through the main story, like after we meet with Alex again. Good morning, Yataro. Morning. You're late again. Can we done with the main story? Okay, yeah. So I guess like the chef things comes up during it. So what are you gonna treat us to today? Cut him some slack, Honoka. It's just some looking around, but okay, yeah. I'll check it up then, because it's not navigated on the map. Cut him some slack, Honoka. I'm gonna pay for everything today. Jeez, you're such a goody two-shoes, Hinata. Alright, never mind all that. I don't want you to treat me. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Nothing to apologize for. Okay. Anyway, Hinata said she wants to go to an arcade. If there's one around here, I'm sure it's going to be in the station. Of course you are coming along, right? I'm going. Of course you are. Now let's go. Off we go. Right, the arcade. This hotel. Oh, here again? Okay, yeah, really small town. Don't skip to making a decision. Don't skip. Okay, I know the game has like an ending split at the very end. But I want to see Honoka's scenes as well. Also, one sec, BRB, 1 second. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. We're here. Wait, whoops. The BRB. There we go. This place is pretty big. Yeah, but it's not that big compared to the one in Tokyo. Really? Wow, Tokyo is awesome. Never been there once. So, what did you want to do here again? Oh, I didn't have a camera, so this. A photo booth? Wow, that takes me back. Look how high-tech they are now. I guess, yeah, they still use photo booths in Japan. For like, they still have photo booths in Japan. Do we really use them nowadays? I mean, over here, I don't think so. There's like the odd one for like passport photos. Yeah, you can even draw on them with a pen. I know there's still a thing in Japan, I think. Let's do it together. Never seen one. I see. The only ones I've seen are ones more for like, you know, serious uses like passport photos or something. It's been so long since we were able to get together like this. Okay. It's kind of embarrassing, but let's take some photos as keepsake. Alright, here you go, Honoka. This one's yours. Oh, yeah, I forgot you had to tear them off. Thanks. And here's one for you, Yataro. Thanks. No problem. Now you'll have one. This is my first picture that has all three of us together. That makes this pretty valuable. Thanks, Hinata. You're welcome. Ah. It's so cute. It's a crane game with a stuffed bunny inside. I want it, but it looks kinda hard to get. Yeah, it does. Let me try. Aww. Nope, I can't. The arm's too weak to pull it up. Let me try it. No. I don't think I'll be able to get to it. It looks like it's gonna be really hard to wriggle out there. Yataro, you try it too. Leave it to me. Good luck, Yataro. Next time I try my hand at it. I never got anything from a crane game. I never really tried. I've been like maybe years ago, but I never really got one. I never really won anything from it. But again, I never really spend much on crane game. I haven't done it in years. Amazing, how'd you do it? Wow, you're a real piece of work. I'm impressed. There's a lot of them in Japan though as well. We got the bunny. Great. What now? Give it to Honoka, give it to Hinata, keep to yourself. We'll give it to Hinata then. We've gone all in on her, so. If she wasn't here, he would have given it to me. Okay, then the other one just snaps then. It wasn't one in store, but last time I saw anyone use it was probably also the last time they landed on a man on the moon. Ha. Huh? Really? I'm so happy, Yataro. Thank you. I'll treasure it forever. But yeah, it's like one of these like moments where like he picks a side for sure. And then the other one goes not so, I guess. There are emails with Honoka and Hinata. Waiting at the pier. Usual spot, okay? Alright, cool. Okay, let's save. Alright, let's see how this goes then. Wait, what a violin? Oh, Yatoro. I'm glad you came. I thought you might have been asleep already, since it's already so late. It's been fun, Yatoro. Don't you think it's great that we can have fun like this every day? I'm happy every day. It's fun. Right? But life is made of good things and bad days. Even if you try to live in a way where you don't want to hurt anyone or get hurt by anyone, it's still rare to have long periods of time where every day is happy. No matter how tolerant we may try to be, it's hard to be friends with everyone out there. Yes, after all, there are people who don't want to be friends with me. I wonder if I'll have to go back. Back to Tokyo. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to go back. I want to stay here with you forever. Squeeze. Hinata hugged me tightly. I put my arm around her and rubbed her back. Hey, Yatoro. Stay like this. Don't let go of me. Please. Yatoro. I love you. I don't want to be apart from you. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that going too far? This is like so not happening. No, not at all. Hold on. Okay, I guess we can just backtrack over here then if we want to. Hold on, one sec. If you want to backtrack it. There's a few. Hold on. I'll check later. We'll just go with what I'm doing right now, then we'll check to be sure. What else? Not at all. But really, I'm glad. Yatoro, I'm going to go now. Good night. It's night. Did I do the right thing? Picking one out of the two of them would be like rubbing dirt on the other's face. But I picked one. Even though there are no do-overs in life, I went and picked one. Now no matter how it turns out in the end, I'm sure the three of us won't be able to stay together anymore. Our precious days, people, daily lives. What kind of day will tomorrow be? I quietly closed my eyes with that thought in mind. Oh, see, I don't know. What's it called? I guess it is. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Like, not weird, but like I talked about it before on stream already, where it's like, really, does it have to be like that? Where, I mean, obviously it's exaggeration, of course, but like, how to say? I guess it's one of those things where it's like, I talked about it before, where like, oh, someone confesses to someone, and then they say no, and then it's like, oh, things won't go back the same way they were before. Maybe? I don't know. Obviously, this is exaggeration. This is yandere stuff. Hinata loved Yatoro. I also love Yatoro. When Hinata went away, even though I didn't ask for it, it was a chance I couldn't waste, but Yatoro stopped hanging out with me. He spoke to me less and less. And then we stopped meeting a lot together. We had become distant from each other. Both Yatoro and Hinata were far away from me now. Our happy days were slowly rotting away. I'm lonely. I want to talk with him again. I want to see him again. So I went to Yatoro's house to hang out. Yasuro's mom was happy to have me around, but Yasuro only looked at me with a sullen face, as if he was bothered by me. I knew it. I noticed it, but I pretended not to notice. I just wanted to be with him. I wonder why Hinata came back. Is it because she doesn't want to be doesn't want me to steal Yatoro? I see like something she would say. What perfect timing too. If it wasn't for her, he would have given it to me. Okay, yeah, then now she snapped. Damn you to hell. The truth is, I love Yatsuro too. So it looks like MC's not. Yeah. So that's how it is. Yes, Sus mentioned they tried it out as well, and yeah, they mentioned it's not self-insert as well. And? Huh? You're too late. I mean, he pretty much belongs to me now. You saw it with your own two eyes, didn't you? Yatoro chose me. He gave the stuffed toy to me. Ah. Please give up, Honoka. Yatoro has already chosen me. Is it not self-insert as a plus by itself? I guess if you'd prefer that. It's like it's not what's cool. It's not like self-inserts are inherently bad though. It's not like they're inherently bad though, to be honest. I'd say. 4th day. Alright, cool. We get murdered today then. Yatoro? Is this really okay? Hold on. Is there anything? I think it'll be fine. I want to be alone with you. That sounds kind of suspicious. I'm coming in now. Huh? There isn't anyone else around. I guess your mom's gone out somewhere. Which means we're all alone right now, right? I called Hinata over to my house. I didn't say anything to Honoka. My parents are out. The two of us are alone. The mood felt right, so I lightly pushed her onto the bed. Okay, fine. Let me just make sure there's nothing like... I don't think it would, but I'll be careful. Guys are subgenres of VNs, to some extent. It's like a lot of them do have the visual novel kind of thing going on. I'll just be checking if the game just shows anything. I don't think it would, but let me just check to be sure. Or if it's just text and it's fine. Okay, it's fine for now. Yatoro. Jeez, smart ASMR. Ha. Ha. Jeez, you're really brave trying that. But I'm okay with whatever you do to me. Yeah, I don't want my channel banned if it's like something explicit. I don't think it is, but like, I don't want my channel banned, do I? So go ahead, do whatever you want. Okay, that's nothing then, for now. Yatoro, you horn dog. You know, but I kind of feel, I don't know, happy? So, you can get even brave if you want. Alright, let me just be sure. Yatoro, you perv. This is kind of embarrassing. Come on, don't stare so much. Yatoro. Doing this with you is like a dream come true. Yatoro, be gentle, okay? This is actually the first time I've done this kind of thing, you know? Promise you'll be gentle. Okay. Yeah, now it's like give me like take off the bra and the pants. So it's like
Okay, no. Okay, cool. Now we're fine. Kia. Honoka? What is this? This isn't funny. So you're saying I'm not needed? Disappointment's been measurable. It wasn't much, to be fair, but I'm just being ultra cautious. It wasn't much, to be fair. Today we're all supposed to hang out together. My day is ruined. Honoka. My guy doesn't lock his door. What is that? VA cover when? I want to hear you in 1999 now. Ha. Ha. What is it you're holding? Okay, you can go to Snippy Snips. Oh. You sure this is horror? Well, more like just Yandere stuff. No, see. It's kinda... It's like that. I love Yataro. So you're kind of an obstacle. Okay, cool. Chaos said it's a horror and it's unhinged. Ha. Bro. Come on. Yataro. Get up, sleepyhead. Ah. Jeez, you're finally up. Did my guy just faint and like he just like fainted from shock? Good morning. You were making a racket there. Were you having a scary dream? Well, I'm sure you were just having some kind of dirty dream. I know you. Why in my room? Huh? Wait. Don't tell me you forgot already. I emailed you about it the other day. We were going to do something fun today. You promised. Huh? I did? Are you telling me you forgot that too? I'm shocked. You really are horrible. You forgot your promise to me. How the time you're going to get uncomfortable from disturbing stuff? How the time you're going to get uncomfortable from fan service? Ha, I see. This morning, huh? That's right. All that stuff up until now was just a dream. It was all just one long nightmare. And now I've woken up just like the other day. Hinata never came back from Tokyo. It's just me and Honoka here, as usual. I know the truth. Hoping and waiting for Hinata to return is meaningless. I'm dating Honoka. Okay, my guy just like broke his mind. His mind just got broken. In fact, it was probably fate that led me to be with Honoka. So, yeah, this is reality. Yataro, I'll be more of my feelings from now on. So, pay attention to me, okay? Not that I'm doing it for you or anything. It's just strictly for my own sake, got it? It's so I don't have any regrets. I love you. Yataro... Honoka brought her face close to mine. The moment our lips met, I caught a glimpse of it. Behind Honoka was... Yeah, what the fuck is that? Seriously, Honoka, at least like... at least, why just leave it in a box? Blah. So that box caught your attention? What do you think is inside? Do you want to know? I have a question. Do you watch Manly Badass Hero by any chance? No. I haven't watched him, but it's like, what's it called? When I do search up to see like if
Like, let's say, for example, Hello Charlotte, this game, a bunch of RPG Maker games I've played, is a lot of them have been covered by him. I haven't watched him before, but it's like, I have seen him. I've seen them around since, like, he does like a lot of like RPG Maker games, horror games, and whatnot. So there's like overlap with like stuff that I end up playing one day. But yeah, I've seen him around. I haven't watched him, but I've seen him. But something I hate inside. I had fully woken up now. Reality had thrust itself into my mind, shattering the illusion my denial had built up. I immediately tried... He played 9 years ago. Yeah. I saw like he had a playthrough for this as well. I immediately tried to get up. But yeah. It's like I tried for most of the games I've played on stream is like stuff I haven't played before or watched before, pretty much. Huh? I couldn't move my body. I looked down to see my body wrapped up with rope. Whose fault do you think this is? Come on, tell me, whose fault is it? It's yours. It's all your fault. It's your fault for choosing Hinata. If only you had chosen me back then, none of this would have happened. Don't like it? Well, why don't you just start over? I'm sure you know a way to avoid this kind of future. But hey, don't you think that's just sad? Doesn't it all make you feel lonely? Or do you not care because this is all fiction anyway? Okay, a bit of meta-ness. a little bit of meta narrative. You think it's just fine to start over if you don't know the ending, right? That's why... I guess, like, what's it called? Hinata's, like, the obvious choice. So, like, she'll be, like, what's it called? The first one you go for. I'll burn myself into your memory, right into the back of your mind. I'll make you remember my existence. So, don't forget about me. The fact that I existed. The fact that I was together with you like this. Don't forget them, even if you go down a different route. I'll always love you so much. I love you. Honoka began to remove my pants and... Okay. It was all out on the food display. I tried with all my might to move my body in desperate attempt to escape. But the rope was simply wound too tight around me. Honoka opened the scissors in her hand wide. Oh. Okay, yeah, it really is snip snip. She brought them next to my crotch. And then... Not gonna lie, it's still like nuts to imagine, like, nah. True end number 1, trembling. Alright, let me see how many endings are there. Unless there was like there's like variations I can do. Just stuff? Or is it glitched on a tile screen? Oh, I see. It's just telling me the credit scene. Very well. I thought we were back to the main menu. Ending and design side quest in one stream. Okay, yeah. We'll see how that goes then. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes for Prey tomorrow. Okay, we'll go back and check in on Honoka's route. And then the third route where we don't pick any of them. Alright, and I'll check to see, like, I think it's only 3 endings, but I'll double check to be sure if it's like any like ending differences. Besides the obvious Hinata Honoka and then don't give to anyone ending. Okay, let me quickly check to see how the thing goes. Let me just quickly check real quick. Okay, there's only like two end. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's like it's not much like there's like ways to like go back to like if you just did the wrong choice for some reason and want to what's it called? If you did the wrong thing. Okay. And next one, we go back and check out Honoka's cutscenes then, real quick. Go back and check in. We're here. Doesn't really matter yet. We may as well go this way. Alright, because this is RPG Maker, we can't just hold control to like skip fast. But again, I can just reload and then it doesn't really matter how it goes. I think that could be the better option. I could just reload. But let me just see if there's any differences if I don't do like casting spells and stuff. Or I could just reload to each key section first, instead of having to do that. Because I don't know, would RPG Maker have like visual novel flag systems that are more like, what's it called? More in the background versus like when you can actually like, besides just final choices, I mean. But I guess like there might be like item pickups and stuff, maybe. Okay, I think I can just reload to each night segment to see that cutscene. Alright, we just reject her. Okay, no mind. She just goes in anyway. Oh, I see. Is it slightly different, or is it the same? Is it the same? Was the hand position the same? I can't remember. Or is she the one taking the lead over time? Okay, yeah. I think I'll just reload after this. Yeah, okay. We'll reload after this, and then we'll see the ending. Look at cocky. It's not my fault. Blame on her now. Okay, yeah, I think I don't think it's like a flag system. It's just like it literally is the final choice. Like in the night cutscenes. So we made saves there, so we can check out how those go. Plenty of fun in Tokyo. So I do want to, I don't know, like after we give the rabbit, I want to see like real quick if it's like, if we go to visit the other one, or if it makes no difference. Oh yeah, wait, I already clicked a different option. Okay. I don't want to hang out together somewhere outside, just like old days. Oh yeah, secret. Oh no, the secret base is long. The secret base is a long cutscene. The secret base. Okay, yeah. It's a long cut. It's fine. I think we'll just reload at night. We'll reload at the night scenes. None of it's left at this point, as you'd expect. That's so. Well, I don't know. Would it make... I don't know. Would they reference it? Either that, or is this pretty much just an end cutscene and that's it? That's where we're headed then. Once it go, we'll go. Or if it really is just the bunny thing that separates the endings, pretty much. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, wait, real quick. Okay, we'll reload that night. This is the first night scene, yeah. Okay, make a save. Save 9. Alright, let's check out the night cutscene. With Honoka. The Times? What do you mean Times? Oh, do you mean the Times newspaper? Yataro, you made it. So you left these flowers there, huh? That was pretty surprising. Oh, the newspaper. Okay, yeah, the Times newspaper. Well, it's good that you did. I guess I kinda underestimated you. Sorry about that. Well... Don't take this the wrong way, though. It's not like I've fallen in love with you or anything. Okay, you're just tsundere-ish. Don't get cocky. I'm only reassessing my opinion of you. So don't read into it too much. Just what got into you? Ever since Hinata moved, you stopped talking to me. You didn't come over to play anymore either, and you went and dyed your hair that color. Then you started rebelling against our teachers and your mom. It was a dark time for me. I was lonely. Huh? Well, I guess the one thing that hasn't changed is how much you treasure your memories. And that's one of the good things about you. But Hinata can't stay that way forever. She just came to hang out for a while. Are you going to hole up in your room again once Hinata leaves? I mean, why not use this as a chance to change yourself for the better? It's not like I'm going to force you, though. I just wanted you to be a little more cheery. It's gotten pretty late. I think I'm gonna go home and get to bed. So, Yataro, see you tomorrow. Alright, today was a fun day, etc, etc. It's night. Today was fun. What kind of day will tomorrow be? I quietly closed my eyes with that thought in mind. Alright, now let's check out the other night segment. Maybe we can go to day 3 to the choice. This morning, a new email arrived. It's from Honoka. We're waiting at the park. Let's go, yeah. 30 minutes ago. Cool. Alright, we'll save and then we'll load. If the night cutscene... I guess the night cutscene will be different though. It's not going to be like, oh, cutscene 1, cutscene 2. If you've gone to either. This is the first night, second night? No, this is the second night. Then third night was there. I think this was it. No, wrong one. Okay, so Day 1, day 2, 2, 5. There are emails at the pier. I'll whack you, waiting for you. Okay, so let's go to the pier. Again. We'll see what that cutscene brings. We're like 3 days. Like I was expecting like a week, but like guy gets killed in like 4 days. Like it didn't take very long. Oh, so you came. Yataro, say something funny. Don't just sit there quietly, say something. Ah! Okay, look, here. Take them. Take them. What do you mean, what are they? They're cookies. You mean you don't remember? I used to make them for you over time. How could you not remember, jerk? I went through the trouble of making them, so don't let any of them go to waste. Do you like me? Just be direct. No, it's not like they're for you or anything. They're for your mom. Yeah, she's always helping me out and stuff. So be sure to give them to her, right? Jeez. Don't get the wrong idea. These are just a token of my appreciation. Well, I'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Okay, now we go to the bunny scene. Today was fun. This night, today was really fun. Etc. What would day will be tomorrow? Close my eyes. Look at the light. My guy's bedroom looks like a hotel. It looks like a hotel bedroom. Alright, now it's the bunny scene. New email ride, 30 minutes. Let's go somewhere together. Okay, yeah, we don't have to reload though. We can just go right to it. I mean, it's a stock photo. Yeah. Yeah. It's like one of those like really old games. Like, I don't think it's used nowadays. The technique, like a lot of really old visual novels use like photographs and stuff. Like I know that Umaneko uses like an actual location for it. And like Tsukihime obviously uses like old. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's funny to think about, but it's like, yeah. I've played like a fair share of like old games in the past. Right, we go right to the arcade then. Let's see how Hinata brutally murders us. Fate did no. Fate. I think Fate was like I think I did see the real life Fuyuki Square, the central town city area, the city place. I've seen the real life picture of it, but it's more like it's drawn with references. Yeah, it's drawn but referenced off real places. I think the Tosaka household, the manor place, was also based on an actual house. The church as well. Yeah, I remember seeing a picture of the church in real life before. Same thing with like Hinamizawa from Higurashi. It actually is a semi-tourist spot. Like the shrine Emmas there have like some people draw Higurashi characters for the shrine Emmas. Alright, never mind all that. I don't want to treat me cool. Now to the arcade again. Nothing to apologize for. Okay. Anyway, Hinata said she wants to go to the arcade. There's one thing around here. I'm sure it's going to be in the station. Pretty interesting, but I think the actual place is very different. It's pretty boring too. I think it is a countryside place. It is a countryside place, so I don't think there's much to do there. But it is like you do have tourists who go there and stuff. for it's like what's it called? It's like I didn't watch Bocce the Rock yet, but I know like a lot of people have like pilgrimages for like Bocce the Rock locations. Like even like besides like the bar, the music bar, I think it is, and even like stuff like the alley or like the corners of the places and stuff. All right, let's get to the decision. I didn't save. It doesn't matter. What now? Let's give it to Hinata. Sorry, Honoka. Okay, then Hinata snaps. Does it? I mean, what's it called? I know like some fairy tales have like darker endings, like obviously Little Mermaid, the actual one by Christian Andersen, was like more darker than the Disney one. Did Cinderella have a darker ending in actuality? I don't know. Huh? For me? That kind of stuff doesn't really suit me. Give it to Hinata. It does. Okay, Cinderella does have a darker ending as well. I see. What's with that look? Well, this kind of doesn't happen every day, so I guess I'll accept it. Not that I'm happy or anything, not one bit. Alright, and let's see. Check. Emails from Hinata and Honoka. Okay, cool. I'm curious to see, like, what? We gave the bunny to Thingy. Won't be here for the end. See you tomorrow. That's all good, yeah. We're almost finished with the game anyway. We've got, like, maybe, like, 30 minutes tops left. Maybe 20 minutes even. Okay, let me just see. I'm curious to see if this conversation is any different. Because we gave the bunny to Hinata. Sorry, Honoka. Let me see if the conversation is any different. Pumpkin Panic next. I don't have it downloaded and stuff. It's fine. It's like, this was gonna be a short game stream anyway. Hold on, let me just see the conversation is the same. I'm glad you came. Okay, yeah, no, it's the same conversation. Quick reload. 1 sec. A quick reload. Quick reload. Okay, good. Alright, so it doesn't really matter. The night conversations don't really matter in terms of like any flags or checks or anything. But yeah, we'll call it after we wrap up this game for today. Oh. Yataro. You came. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Huh? What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with me. Are you saying there is? You dumbass. There's nothing bothering me. I'm not worrying about anything at all. Hey, I've been thinking about telling you this for a while. You want to know, don't you? Why I used to go to your house to play every day. The truth is, it wasn't really because I wanted to talk with your mom. I just wanted to be with you again. I wanted to talk to you again. Surprised? Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, just say yeah. I don't know what the no could mean, like, I don't know what you're talking about, you coming to my house. Or not. Of course, it's been so long after all. I love you. I really, really do. So much it hurts. Ever since we were little, you've been the only boy I cared about. It's okay. You don't have to give me a reply right now. I'll wait. I'll wait for you. Well, good night. You don't have to wait long. You literally have tomorrow, and then he goes like, yeah, we can't see the same I'll just go make my moves now. It's a night. Did I do the right thing? Picking one, yeah, and then it's like, when the guy commits to like picking, just going all out on one of them. He just commits to it. No do-overs in life, I went and picked one. No matter how it turns out in the end, I'm sure. I'm sure the three of us won't be able to stay together anymore. If only more protagonists were like this. Ha! Depends what genre they're in. Unfortunately, in this case, this guy is in a Yanderella game. So picking one of them gets him killed, and the other one killed. Yanderella. Even though she was more beautiful, more kind, more precious, more cheerful than anyone else, it never did her any good. Her sisters worked her to the bone every day. She was unable to go to the ball, unable to meet her prince. All she could do was clean. A princess covered in cinders. It took them like 80 chapters to even talk to that girl. Wait. Cinderella has a happy end, right? I'm the princess. It's supposed to have a happy end, right? This isn't fair. I've been taken to this dirty city, far away from my prince. All because of my parents. I have to be a straight A student. I have to be a good girl. Why? Because I don't want people to get mad at me. Because I don't want to be bullied. I have to study hard every day. And live every day in fear. I'm going to break away from all this and go to see my prince. I don't want to wait anymore. I'm actually bust in on like these two going at it then. Oh no, we go. Okay, fine. What? We go to the. Okay, cool. He goes to like the pier with her, and then wow, it's like these two are like in the. Are like go to my bedroom, innit? Am I a bad person? Oh no. I guess like Honoka is the one just talking to ourselves, talking to herself. Even if I know how Hinata feels, I still. I wonder why Yatoro gave me the stuffed toy. I mean, because you threatened us in another route. Because we were too embarrassed to give it to Hinata. But in the end, he gave it to me. He looked at me for once. No. This is bad. I can't get together with the person I like if it means betraying my best friend. Alright, fine. You're not in a dark place in this route, at least. I just can't do that. I mean, Hinata's my best friend. She's precious to me. Sure, there are times when I felt like I kinda hated her a little. We're rivals in a way, but... what should I do? You idiot. How about you just be honest with yourself? Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Who was that? It's me. My reflection in the walls was speaking? Okay, Green Goblin. Okay, fine. Who are you? It's me, of course. But forget about me. Are you a dumbass? Friends are worthless anyway, so just shut up and take Yatoro already. Shut up. Leave me alone. Okay, fine. Well, she just got more like Gollum. I guess so, true. Gollum. You really are stupid. Do you get it? Hinata was hoping for you to lose, you know. She pretended to be your friend while warning you to back off. Or else she wanted you to cheer her on. Don't tell me you didn't even notice that. Shut up. Come on, quit trying so hard. Give yourself a break already. So they're both split. I guess, I don't know. Even that's just inner thoughts kind of deal. Come on, quit trying to try hard already. Give yourself a break already. You knew how much Hinata loved Yatoro. And yet, Yatoro still chose you. He chose me? That's right. You should be happy about it. The feelings you've been harboring for a painfully long time have finally reached him. That's right. Hmm. I'm sure I want Yato a lot more than Hinata does. So... Okay, never mind. Then we get a bedroom scene, probably with Honoka. Either that or like what's it called? Honoka like even kills Hinata on this route as well. Like Hinata just dies either way. We'll see. Unless it's like, yeah, we'll see how they go with this one. Hey, are you sure you're okay with this? Yeah, okay, yeah. And then he just goes for the kill. He just goes right in for it. My parents are out today. I see. Still, the two of us are being alone. Still being alone. I don't have a problem with it, but I called Honoka over to my house. I didn't say anything to Hinata. My parents are out, so the two of us are alone. The mood felt right, so he lightly pushed Honoka onto the bed. Hey, stupid. What do you think you're... Put yourself together. Do you have a death wish? You know you like it. Jeez. No way. That's totally not it. I'm just a little embarrassed, that's all. To be honest, it makes sense doing Hinata's route first, I feel. Like, Honoka just having that dark side to her makes a lot more sense. It works out better seeing it in story, having her route be second. Take off the camisole. Oh, the skirt. Oh, no. Camisole? No, camisole's the top. Okay. Just to be sure. Ugh. What? Well, excuse me for having them in white. You're messing with me, aren't you? Come on, man. I'm just being cautious. I'm being cautious. To be fair, like, Shironagasu Island was worse. Shironagasu was worse than this, to be honest. You perv. Jeez, what's with the stare? If you're gonna do it, hurry up already. This is embarrassing. This is actually my first time doing this kind of thing. What should I do? You don't have to do anything. It's alright. It's alright. Yataro. Be gentle, okay? I'm going to beat the hell out of you if you aren't. Okay, we just get stabbed ASAP. You know, he just goes right in. He just goes right in. Either we or her get stabbed. I don't know. Someone gets stabbed. Row. To row. Come on. Yataro. Get up, Yataro. Okay, yeah. And then we'll do the just back out ending and like have no one. Choose no one. Jeez, you're finally up. Good morning. You were making a lot of noise in your sleep. Were you having a bad dream? Or were you having a dirty dream? Although, look at that. You horn dog, you. Why are you in my room? Jeez, are you trying to play dumb? You promised we'd go on a date today. You were so slow to show up that I came to get you. What? Is it gonna be another box? It's morning, huh? That's right. All that stuff until now was just a dream. It was all just one long nightmare. Hinata never transferred schools. Okay, yeah, my guy goes even more delusional. She was still here and we were all having fun spending our summer days together. I told Hinata about my feelings for her. We were going out. In fact, it was probably fate that led me to be with Hinata. So, yeah, this is reality. Hey, Yataro, how about a good morning kiss? Something's not right. Huh? Did you say something? Yataro, do you like Honoka? Oh, please, that must be some sort of delusion. You're my prince. There's no way you could be like Honoka. You could like. After all, we made that promise when we were kids. Oh yeah, this kind of setup. That's why now no one will get in our way anymore. So, Yataro, could you keep your eyes on me and only me? Hinata brought her face close to mine. The moment our lips met, I caught a glimpse of it. Behind Hinata was a box. Oh, even worse. Okay, cool. Like, what's it called? She doesn't even try to hide it. Like, Hinata, what are you doing? Honoka's dead. Yeah, you don't even try to hide it. Like, at least, like, I mean, even there's a crap job of hiding it, but still. This is just, like, in the open. Like, what do you expect, Hinata? Ooh, Honoka's dead, fam. Yataro, are you gonna run away? I had fully woken up now. Reality had thrust itself into my mind, shattering the illusion my denial had built up. I ran out of there as fast as I could. I had to get away as quickly as possible. Okay, you aren't... So you're going to run. Okay, she doesn't tie him down either. Okay, you got like that massive machete. Come with a sword. We pretend I never saw that, Yataro. Just pretend like, yeah, nah, it's like, it's on full display. Nah, I don't see anything, don't worry. At least like Honoka had the decency to put her in a box. In this case, it's like, lo, he's like her like hung up with threads and stuff. But that's not a sword, that's a machete. That's like a machete of something. If she catches me, I'm done for. I'm sure of it. Is this really reality? Something really bad is happening. All I can do right now is keep running. I'm finished the moment my legs stopped moving. I kept running. That's right. It came to me so suddenly I was briefly confused. All this time I was actually together with Honoka. Hey, Yataro, let's see which one of us can run faster. Chasing after you is so fun. Hey, can you hear me? Alright, we go to the forest now. At least go to the train station or something. Running out of the house. Running down the streets. Running through this forest into a valley. Yeah, go to the station at least. It felt like I was being lured toward less and less populated areas. How do you get lured? You're the one setting pace, not her. You're the one setting pace, my guy. It's not her fault, it's yours. Even though I was running as fast as I could and panting frantically, completely out of breath, Hinata's breathing was completely normal. I wondered why that was, but I didn't have time to. She's more fit than you then. Ah. I perfectly tripped over myself and went tumbling. Ah. Yataro, I caught you. And now I'm not going to let you go away. I wanted to run away. But my legs couldn't move another inch. Cowering and trembling, I couldn't even stand up. Welcome to the ball, Yataro. Huh? You're still trying to run? He's pretty stupid, isn't he? Kind of. Kind of. I think you should probably give up now. It'll be bad for both of us who keep trying. Don't worry, I'll make sure to get you back home before the clock strikes 12. So just for this special occasion, I'll make it so you can't run away anymore. First, your right foot. Wow, just as expected from a sword this sharp. Now it's time for your left foot. Also, like, what's it called? Yeah. Is that like Yanderella trope, where like they become mad super strong? Oh, this is my favorite sword. I call it Masamune-chan. Ha! I hope you two get along well. It was lying around the house, so I thought I'd take it for self-protection. I thought it might just be a fake sword, but I guess it was real after all. Wow, I think my family might be pretty incredible. Isn't this a katana? I've always heard that katanas are super sharp, but I guess it was true. Oh, that's it. I just thought of something good. Hey, Yataro, did you know a person can live without their arms and legs? Jeez. I mean, they can, but jeez. Let's try it out. Don't worry, there's nothing to be scared of. Once you've lost your arms and legs, Natsu will do everything for you. Okay then, here I go. What? I caught it very well because something hard is in the way? Oh, of course, it's bone. That's all it is, just bone. I mean, you already cut his foot off. Unless you cut it off at the ligaments, I guess, where it's like, easier? Question mark? I have no idea. I don't know surgery. How funny. What? This gentle-looking angel of a girl is doing something like this? I mean, at least she didn't cut your piece off, like with Honoka. I wonder why it all turned out this way. In the end, Yataro, once it's all over, he's gonna throw me in the trash. Oh, I know. I can see right through you. Of course I know. I've been watching you this whole time. It's true. This is pretty irrational, isn't it? But you're the one who made the choice. And really, you should have just chosen me, Yataro. Come on. You should have given the stuffed toy to me. You gave it to Honoka instead. That means your fault. Yes, I think it's your fault. Oh, yeah. Let's just start over from the very beginning. You know what I'm talking about, right? This world is just an illusion anyway. It's fiction. You can restart it as many times as you want. Okay, yeah, both these girls have metafiction in their minds. Okay, cool. Right? I think it's like, what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? A lot of things do like metafiction and stuff. This is from like 2004, and it's like, what's it called? Metafiction's cool, but it's in the set. But also like, what's it called? It's like, sometimes people act like some things have never been done before when it comes to metafiction stuff. But like, a lot of things go meta have go meta already like years ago. It's not like something no one's ever done before, kind of deal. I like metafiction and stuff, but like in the sense that, but also like sometimes people say like, how to say, it's things like no one's ever done it before and stuff. But like, it's always cool seeing it, but also like, how to say, it's not as if no one else has ever tried doing it before. So before the spell wears off, my prince. In the end, Cinderella gets her happy ending. She's together with her prince forever. Oof, oof, oof. Even though it's more in the sense where like these two have just lost their minds and thinks like, yeah, the world is not real because like it's gone so shit. Now die and do it over. Alright, now let's check out the third ending, where we don't give it to anyone. True ending second, Cinderella's darkness. Okay, let's see the second one. Sniff. So this is goodbye, Yataro. You're also sad that I'll be gone. Thank you. Huh? Getting married? No, we're still in elementary school. I think it's too early for that. I'm happy to hear that though. Yataro, I love you. It's a promise, got it? Don't forget. So, I'll see you. To be fair, it's like, I'll see you again someday. Yataro, like, he always had, like, it feels like in a normal situation without yandere stuff, he'd be with Hinata, I feel, because, like, he had feelings already, and then it's like, he went, like, sad with when she left, so it's like, yeah, it's blatant that he had feelings for her. It was a nostalgic dream. Why? Why am I remembering something like that just now? I'm sorry, Hinata. I'm sorry. Okay, but we'll go back and check out the other ending then, and then wrap it up for today. Okay, cool. The credits. Was this 2013 or 2004? No, this is 2013 actually, not 2004. I've lost track of time. Is it 2004 or was it translated into 2013? No, I think not 2004. No, that feels too late. Not late, early. But to be fair, like 2013 is still 10 years ago. My sense of time is just gone. My sense of time is just gone. Let's see, that was cool. I haven't played that much stuff with Yandere, I think. Like, I've read, like, the odd visual novel with them. And, like, I know School Days, of course. What's it called? Higurashi isn't really Yandere. Like, it isn't really, no. It's not. It's not. Well, not even really. It's not. It's not. I don't know. It feels like Yandere isn't really it's not common nowadays. Well, I mean, it's there, like, near Grand Blue maybe, but like, I don't see it often. I feel, I don't see it often anymore. Like, the more like over the top, like, I'm gonna kill you, Yandere, or like, I kill everyone you love except for me, or like that sort of thing. All right, let's check out the third end. I don't think it's a common trope nowadays. I don't really see it. I feel. It's one of those, like, to be fair, even like classic tsundere isn't really like the classic tsundere. Like, it's not like I like you or anything, idiot, kind of thing. I don't feel it's that common now. But again, I haven't watched anime in a while, but it's not like the classic style of tsundere. It's not as like blatant, like would you say Tiger's tsundere? Tiger from Toradora, kind of. The violent tsundere, that's it, yeah. The more like violent tsundere, where they beat you up and stuff. I don't think that's that common anymore, if at all. That's like really old. Kind of problematic trope in a way. Which one, the tsundere or the yandere one? Which one? Or both? I think, yeah, we've mostly grown past it, or like rather like anime and stuff has grown past it, or like progressed past it rather. All right, now we just check out the third ending where we don't pick anyone, and it's like, no one. Go to arcades. Anyone around here, I'm sure it's going to be in the station. Early tsundere is more like supposed to be the cold and distant lady, not violent. Then with Toradora and several other rom-coms with the same VA. Oh yeah. Like the Tosaka archetype. Tosaka tsundere. Really, it defined an era, so to speak. And like, is Shana tsundere? I haven't watched Shakugan no Shana, but oh, no, not Shana, sorry. Was it Zero no something? Familiar of Zero, the pink-haired character, as well. I think, yeah, she's like one of the epitome of tsundere. Now it's a mismatch. Yeah. Now it's a yeah. It's evolved past that pretty much. To be fair, I don't feel like we have like the violent tsundere that much nowadays. That's yeah. Even then, and like murderous yandere isn't not even really. All right, skip and let's check out. Let's not give it to anyone. I'm keeping the bunny. It's my bunny. It's mine. It's mine now. Huh? Wow, Yatoro, I didn't know you liked cute things like that much. To be honest, I keep the bunny myself. I keep it myself as well. Alright. But yeah, like, what's it called? I have a couple plushes and stuff, so I keep the bunny. I keep the bunny. What? A surprise? You better treasure that bunny, Yatoro. Well, it's fine with me. This is the way to go. So there won't be any competition or hatred. So we can all be together forever. I won't give it to either of them. I'll keep it for myself. No matter the consequences. I mean, either way you, like, one way you just die, other way you die. Neither of them are great options. Even if I had to stay single the rest of my life, damn. We will always stay together, the three of us. We'll share fun times and happy times. We'll share rough times and sad times. We'll be the best of friends. You wouldn't understand it, harem, bro. True, but at least no one dies. At least no one died. I only have one wish. Just that my precious days, people in daily life don't ever fall apart. Ever have to fall apart. I'm not gonna lie, like, I respect that kind of like thinking. I don't know, respect, like, I do admire the whole thing where like it's like I want the happy days to continue kind of deal. Like, obviously it won't, like, some cases it won't be like that, but I do admire, not admire, I respect. It's stupidly hopeful, but I can't help but like have a soft spot. That's it, yeah, soft spot for like that kind of thing. Alright, what else? Oh, never mind. It just is like that. Alright, let me just double check if there's anything else I'm missing or not. I don't think there is, though. Yeah, okay, there's nothing else I'm missing. Okay, there's only 3 endings and stuff. Okay. There's like other RPG Maker games, what's it called? That I'm, by this author that I might want to check out, like, down the line. But yeah, okay, it's a boring ending, but like, it's the safest ending. No one dies. Okay, yeah, nothing else. But I think they do like a bunch of other, like, it turned out, okay, 2013, yeah. That's still like 10 years ago. It's like 10 years ago. But there's a bunch of like RPG. Okay, that's why I thought 2004, because I was looking at the RPG Maker games, this person made. Oh right, that's it. Yeah. Because I saw like RPG Maker 2000. That's why I thought 2004 for some reason. But yeah, they do like a bunch of like RPG Maker games. Some yandere, some not. So I might check out, do like a compilation stream again at some point with just a bunch of the RPG Maker games. We'll see. But yeah, what else is there? Yeah, that'll be all for today then. The gacha aspect looks to have a lore thing too. Yeah, a bunch of games do that, where like the gacha actually is like it's actually tied to the lore and stuff. Yeah. A bunch of games do that. Some don't, some do. Depends if they want to like it really depends. But yeah. Tomorrow we'll be playing Prey. We'll probably finish the game as well this weekend, and then we can next month, November, we'll have like a fresh start on starting some stuff and whatnot as well. I'll see what I play. There's a couple of things in mind I wanna get to, but I'll see how I feel for whichever ones I pick. I'll see. I still have to decide. But that's for November. Prey, I think, yeah, Cav mentioned like we should finish the main story at least on the weekend. I'll do a bit of the DLC. I'll try it out. I don't think I'll finish it. I'll see how I feel. But yeah. And then yeah, we'll see what else for the week after, but for now, yeah. It's nice to have like a couple, like not streams not always going 6 hours, I guess, as well. And it's nice having like a bunch of short games as well, because like sometimes I feel like I have to like do 6 hour long sometime over time. It's like sometimes it's nice having shorter ones sometimes as well. And like what's it called? I needed my fix of like something how to say 2D, if that makes sense. That's my fix of something 2D or like anime art style or something. After playing Darkwood and Prey, and like pretty much that's all for the last couple of weeks. Well, no, I did do Grand Blue and Star Rail, but still, I guess 2D. I guess a 2D game. But yeah, okay. That'll be it for now. Prey tomorrow, so catch you for that if you're watching. Bye bye for now. 4:38. Yeah, decent time. Bye bye.